A lot of y'all get fucked by the bucket if you think it's free. Yeah, it's me. We on team Xtreme.
What's up, y'all? Where's my camera? There's my camera. What's up, Extreme Gainz fam? I'm Chuck, and this is Extreme Gainz. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Wednesday, January 4th, 2023, and this is my weekly Wednesday live stream. Good morning to everybody. How y'all doing? Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's happening, y'all? Boy, my voice is gonna have a hell of a time getting through this today. All right. How's the sound? YouTube, Twitch. The music's not too loud, just the volume of it. Volume's good. You can still hear me over top of it. All that good stuff. All good. Thank you, hate me. YouTube's good. All right. Good deal. Good deal. Thank you, King. Thank you, Zed. Thank you, guys. All right, then. What's happening? How's everyone doing? Guess I don't need my hat anymore since I'm inside, huh? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Man, it got warm in here. Why did it get so warm in here? Got warm in here. How was everybody's New Year? Happy New Year to everyone. How was your New Year's? How was your New Year's Eve? Everybody good, safe and sound. Hangovers are gone. All that good stuff. 1 second. Way too warm. All right, much better, much better, much better. All right. Yes, sir. All right. Well, how are we looking here? These are looking all right. We have Fed minutes being released today at 2 p.m. Just like on any normal Fed day, I did what I always do. I went ahead and made sure I have Fed snakes clipped from the previous Fed minute days. Those are up here. These are all the Fed minute. I went back five Fed minute release days and I clipped those. So I have all 5 of the previous. I think it was November, October, August, July, and May. Those are the months that minutes were released. I have my normal snakes from my scan clipped and set here off to the side just in case, but I'm leaning more towards probably seeing fulfillment of a previous Fed minutes release more than just a regular snake day. So I'm going to start off with that today, and that's what's on here. Unfortunately, May and July, I have to use 15-minute clips because TradingView only lets you go back so far, and I have the most expensive package you can buy that makes sure you have the most data and the most historical price action you can possibly get. But so 2 of these are 15-minute clips. The other 3 are 5-minute clips. And listen, y'all are gonna have to excuse my voice today. I'm gonna be clearing my throat a lot, just so I don't have to say excuse me every single time, because that's just a reactionary thing. I'm sure I'm gonna say it a lot, but if I don't, I mean no disrespect whatsoever to anybody. Just bear with me. My voice is messed up, my throat's messed up, and I'm trying like hell to get through it today here, so just bear with me, and we should be all right, be able to push through this. So that's what's on there now. Is I put a 15-minute clip on there. It's playing out beautifully here this morning. I believe that's the July clip. I'll confirm that here for you before we get started, and then I have a 5-minute on there. So for the time being, that's what I'm starting out with until I see something otherwise. I'll check them here before we open up the market here. Yeah, that's the July Fed minute clip in gray on there as a 15-minute. Box top set up on SPY right now. Looking at we had a lower third in here yesterday, which could potentially end up becoming the third here if this were to build out and break down, obviously breaching a neckline to the downside today with the W formation underneath. We got the hit on that yesterday and the breakdown off the previous third hit yesterday morning, which worked out beautifully. I did, however, put an upper third in here just in case this becomes just the lower, meaning this here would only be the lower third. This is the first dub. This is part of the grind up. The ascending level of support goes in here, creating the wedge underneath here, and we end up getting a grind up back up to this third for the next potential box top formation. So that's what that looks like. That's what those lines are on the 5-minute there. From a 15-minute perspective here, we're still in this macro descending wedge, and the bottom, triple bottom, it's now a quadruple. We got 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4 bottom hits, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're on our 5th top hit on that descending level of resistance. I have a neckline in up here that I talked about in the update and prep videos at 398. A breach of that 398 neckline, this thing can run about 392, 393 price level after that. But obviously it's got to confirm this breakout here. It attempted the breakout in pre-market yesterday and failed miserably, back downside off of that third pull. And then if it's going to confirm this here today, then that's where this move may end up fulfilling to the upside. So that's the macro formation that we're in, and those are the micro lines on my chart, as well as my scalp setup for today. My scalp play zone and my price level zones are on here, being represented in the yellow line as the setup window, the 2 yellow lines, and then target 1, target 2, target 3 to the upside, target 1, target 2, and target 3 to the downside. So that's what you'll be looking at on SPY today outside of the normal stuff. AMC, I did the same thing. I clipped the previous Fed minutes, fractals and snakes from the previous 5. Same days as what I have on SPY. Again, 2 of those are 15-minute clips. The other 3 are 5-minute clips due to the all the further back you can get 5-minute clip. So I have those. I also have my scan snakes sitting here off to the side. To be honest with you, AMC's looking a little rogue right now. It's looking like it's not really running with any of these Fed clips. So I don't know if that's something's up with that or how that's going to play out here. So what I have on here currently are 2 of the normal snake scan clips and of my normal pre-market scanning, and we'll see how that goes here right out of the gate. We'll see how things work out. I'll take a quick look before the market opens here and make sure everything's on point, but that's again what we're looking at there with AMC. I know a lot of people are interested in the AMC intra-week snake, so we'll take a quick look at that. AMC's intra-week snake is right here. That's been fulfilling for the last 8 weeks. We are dead money right now for that to either fulfill to the upside like it's projecting for the 9th consecutive week, or if it does not, it's going to be deemed a divergence and a new set of intra-week snakes are going to be clipped. Now, I did clip yesterday as the day of divergence and Friday as the day prior to, just in anticipation of this potentially not fulfilling to the upside according to the current intra-week snake and the ongoing for that 9th week. And here they are. That's what they look like, both of which being in their mirrored position just because of the initial placement trouble that I had with them. So they both belong in their mirrored position to get that initial overlayment. So the red would be the day prior to, which would be Friday's clip, and the blue would be the day of, which would be yesterday's clip. So obviously you see they're projecting essentially the same thing, both of which a move in one direction and then a double formation. So one's showing upside, and either or could be, they could be interchanged to the upside or the downside. One's just more volatile than the other, but they're both showing the exact same structural pattern coming up. So we'll see how that plays out here today. So hopefully we get some definitive characteristics from AMC here today, one way or the other. The macro comparative in the alternate position that I've been talking about, potentially outside of the obvious convergence back with it with the intra-week snake, puts it right there, and you can see the continued fulfillment of that throughout yesterday as well, and where that would put it. It does look like this should start trending upside here if it's going to fulfill that as well. So we'll see how things play out here today and make adjustments as needed. I'm going to leave that one on there. Make adjustments as needed. So that's what we're looking at with AMC. Here, these are my 8 intra-week snakes. You can see the continued fulfillment of them and what they're projecting here potentially moving forward. Likewise with GME, here's GME's intra-week snakes. You can see the continued fulfillment of them all of the last few weeks here, where we're currently at in both of those. And that's everything I have real quick as a quick review. Outside of that, I'm going to make a quick statement here for anybody that may be new here. If you are new here and you've never seen me or my content or anything that I do, my name's Chuck. This is Xtreme Gainz. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say on here or ever on any of my videos or anything or do is financial advice. Please do not ever take it as such. What I feature here on my channel are my own created trading methods and strategies and charting methods and strategies. One of which is called the box top method. One of which is called the snake algo method. The box top method, for the most part, I keep behind the curtain in my Discord, in my private Discord, and to myself. For now, big announcement. I'll let you guys know here in a little bit here, but regarding the box top method. But the snake algo method is what you're going to see on the screen today, where I use previous historical price action to project current and future price action. I use it on today. We're going to be looking at the micro intraday portion of it. I use it on an intra-week portion as well. That's what I typically go over in my update and prep videos throughout the week. But here during the day when I trade, I use my micro portion of it with my box top method that I gave a little bit of insight into here when we first got on the live stream here. But I'm a pattern trader. This is what I do: pattern recognition, fractal ID. I have created a methodology in being able to use the bars clip tool and to identify previous historical movement, and then it provides me with a handful or two of these what I call snake fractals. And there's a backstory behind the whole snake thing. You would have to be here for a while or take me a minute to explain it. But What it does is it identifies with a high probability a select few of these fractals or these snakes that it within that methodology tells me that there's a high probability that one of them are going to play out intraday today. And I do this every day. Here's what I can tell you about it. I can't tell you when to buy, sell, nothing that I put on my screen, just as you see with the indicators here, and I'm going to address that in a minute. Nothing on this live stream is to be construed as financial advice, ever, ever, ever. I'm a trader. I'm just going to do my thing. I'm going to hang out here with y'all. I'm going to show you what I do. I'm going to talk through it if somebody asks me a question about it, and I'm going to trade. That's just what I do. So please do not take it as such. So meaning if I have these snakes on here, that's just the way I do things. It's not me giving it to you, giving you this information for the purpose of you trading off it. If you decide to trade that, you're doing that on your own accord, and you assume all risks and liability that come with that. But what I do is I put these things on here, and I'm really, really, really good at it. Sometimes I'm able to get these things right out of the gate, and it's the one that plays out all day long. Other times, it takes me a little bit to get dialed in with it. It may take me a couple hours this morning of looking at what the structural pattern is being built by the micro price action for me to identify which fractal it's playing out. Here's what I can tell you about that. I will get it. Like I said, I'm really, really, really good at this. I've been doing it for a long time. And as the day goes on, I get better and better and better. So if it's not locked in right out of the gate, I will get it locked in. It may take me a little bit. But so if you can have some patience, hang out, chill out. We normally have a good time on these live streams. For the most part, the community-wide makes money, and that's the whole purpose here. So is anybody that's trading in this market, that's all of our individual purposes, is to make money. So hopefully you have a great day. Hopefully you stick around, and we all have a good day as a community. We are T-minus 14 minutes, y'all. T-minus 14 minutes from open. Also, regarding the indicators, I am going to turn on a couple indicators on my screens on both of these charts. Again, just as the disclaimer says at the bottom of the screen, they are not recommendations for you to follow, buy, or sell. One of them is a buy sell tag. I can't recommend anything, but I can tell you that they are not recommendations for you to follow and buy when it says buy, and sell when it says sell. That is not what they are for. All right, let me get this done. Other than that, I hope everybody has a good day and makes a bunch of money, a shitload of money. Me too. I hope I do too. Man, my throat's jacked up. All right, let me check. I want to check AMC real quick before the market opens. I'm running out of time. I want to check these up here. I mean, those aren't even lining up. Those are the 15s. Let me grab the 15s. See, it's like they align and then they fucking don't. It's the craziest shit. It's my 8 o'clock. Yeah, that's that. So that's the same one. 10 minutes, y'all. T-minus 10 minutes. And that's the same as that. All right, so the two 15-minute ones are the ones I have on here in 5-minute form. Very similar to them. Okay, that was this one. All right, I'm going to start with that on AMC and see how it goes. Let things take shape here this morning and go from there. No pressure, no pressure. All right, where are we at? 7 minutes. Bear with me, y'all. I'll talk to you here after we get market open. I want to make sure I'm all prepped and ready to go here. Bear with me. I normally talk more than this, I promise. Yeah, that's the gray one, and that's until the afternoon. So that's pretty much the same thing as that. Yeah, that's the same thing as that. All right, so the 15-minute gray is essentially that 5-minute gray. Alternate. That one's gone. Alternate. I think this is that, right? Almost. All right. 4 minutes left. I'm just going to let things be like that. I have an alternate to each side. The 15-minute gray. I'm looking at this right, correct? The 15-minute gray and the 5-minute gray are the same thing. Yes, until 2 p.m. and that's when that move comes. So I want to use the 5-minute because we're going to be viewing 5-minute, but I want to keep that. Okay, and that's a little bit of an alternate. And there's that. Okay. That one's way more volatile than that, but that's the same. That's the 5-minute to the 15-minute there. So if it becomes super volatile or less volatile, then I know I got to pull that one in here. All right, I'm going with that to start out on SPY and see how that goes. And let things take shape and go from there. We are T-minus 2 minutes, y'all. T-minus 2 minutes. 2-minute warning from market open. Good luck, everybody. I hope y'all have a great day and make a shit ton of money. And bring in the new year beautifully. Oh, I forgot to tweet out the live stream. Son of a gun. All right, there. I just tweeted out the live stream. If anybody wants to contribute to that, I appreciate it. All right. And we are 1 minute from market open. 1 minute from market open. Yeah, I'll just have to use the pullback. The downside, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do anything about that. Alrighty, ready. 10 seconds left. And here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open. Good luck, everybody. I'll be doing the audio updates on the hour, every hour, like I always do, as much as I can remember. So if I forget, just remind me, and then I'll do them. Come on, phone, what are you doing? AMC starting off to the downside. SPY starting off to the downside after a pre-market pump. Right at the last 5-minute candle. SPY flushing out right off the first 5-minute. Right back down on top of the descending level of resistance and that descending wedge. Big flush down. Engulf that green candle. Bang, baby. There you are. There you are. There you are. There you are. Bounce, bitch, bounce. Thank you. There we go. Bang. There we go, baby. First one on the board. 15% on the board. Played the bounce off of the descending level of resistance. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. This thing could rip too. Yeah, runners. Hold them or fold them. Yeah, I like it. Hold now. That's right. Let me go up there with it, just in case. And set there. That was how much? There we go. 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 Runners out. Get me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Out. Runners 25%. Let's go. First one on the board. All right. Gonna run blue. Is that what they're doing? Running blue? The 15-minute? Or is that my candle there? Or did all that already take place right there? Let's see if they breached. It's triggering upside. SPY triggering upside on my scalp setup. Dude, that was a nice hit for a first trade. That was like a fifth of my portfolio. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you, Jacob. Tell him, hit that like to make my hair grow, huh? Amy's flat right now. AMC flat. Apes up 5%. GME's down 0.52. SPY is green 0.69. Waiting to see AMC to make a move here one way or the other. Beautifully played. Thank you, Lord. Beautifully played. No, I didn't take it like that, Jacob. I didn't take it like that. I appreciate it, though. No, I'm good, man. I can grow hair. I just choose to shave. I've been shaving my head since I was like, I don't know, dude, 8, 9. But I can still grow hair. I have a little bit of a receding hairline at 43, but not too awful bad. I can grow a full head of hair. So red is blue. All right, well, that's perfect. So one's a 15-minute and one's a 5-minute. I'm gonna get rid of the 15 because that's clogging up my view a little bit. No, so these are my 15s. Oh shit, come on, dude. 15s here and 5s are on the screen. The only thing different, the gray 5 and the gray 15, the gray 15 runs upside in the afternoon. So rejected off that upside trigger. Wish you could grow hair, your hair yeah, I just don't. Convenience too, man. Convenience. You know, when you were active, dude, it's just you're done. You know what I mean? You shower, you're done. So if it runs upside, I'm just gonna miss it, unfortunately. Boom. There we go. I played it right. I played it right. I played it right. Hurry up. I'm out. I just took another 10%. I was gonna play downside, and I still may. We'll see. Because they're hyperextend in each direction, but I played upside. A little short one. Thank you, Lord. Retest the trigger. Spy trigger upside right now. What do I have left? So that was 22. Let me do the math here. 22. 63. So 41. And then there's 36 left. So almost half. Woo! Big wick down. That's where I should have played it off that hyperextension. I'm gonna wait. Well, I might not because, well, yeah, now I'm gonna wait. Wow, big rake, huge rake. I missed it. I didn't get in on that. I played the one before it, but I played it to the upside. Huge rake back. What did I miss here? What the fuck did I miss? Unless they just mirrored, completely mirrored. Huge rake, huge rake. Unless they just mirrored and that's gonna bounce there instead of go upside. Damn, that's the one I should have played. Shit. That's what it looks like. It looks like they just mirrored the whole thing. There's the wick candle down. There's up. So one hit off the ascending, next hit off the ascending. I missed it. Son of a gun, I missed it. They're moving quicker than I am this morning. Yep. I tried to get calls there and I missed it. They're moving quicker than me. You did the same, Mac? You played the first one and missed that rake? That sucks, doesn't it? I just tried to play the bounce there and I couldn't get in either. They flipped it quicker than I could get in. Yeah, I mean, unless that was all a dupe, I'm almost not understanding this price action right now regarding the snakes. We'll see. I mean, if it pushes through this. Wow, look at the volatility in those first 4 candles, y'all. Holy schmoly, that would have been a straddle heaven right there. Both sides of the coin. Both sides of the coin right there. I'm not going to trade because I'm unsure right now. I almost traded again, but I'm going to wait because I'm unsure at the moment. I'm just going to hang 10 here for a second. Let things set up a little more. I don't want to waste any money today. Not on a live stream out here. Traded half and I got half of what I like to make. So I'm on track. I wanted to play the puts there at the top of that. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I mean, unless they just dupe that out, man. Yeah. And then we're at 141. Yeah, unless they're just fully raking everything. And they bring it down and back around. Yeah, one of the two. $41. No, either way. All right, AMC's currently up 2.54% at 403. Apes up 5.84 at 127. GME's up 0.23 at 1724, and SPY's up 0.5 at 382.73. Bang, baby. Let's go. I got them all. They sold them all. Beautiful. Beautiful day. All right, I'm done trading for a little bit. I'm gonna chill out. I just made everything I wanted to make for today. Let's go. I got in on that pullback off the bounce again. I waited for it to pull back, turn red. As soon as the candle turned red, I got in. Rode it from there to from wick to wick, from bottom to top there. Those two candles, right there to right there. I think it might pull back here though. That's why I went ahead and exited. I would love to see. I would have loved to have seen it. I have two runners. I'm gonna let ride, even if it pulls back. I'm gonna let them ride, and hopefully I get the red one here. I'll leave them ride to the downside trigger. If my downside trigger breaches and I have something wrong, I'll cut them there. It's only 2 contracts. If not, I'm gonna let them ride. Either for this, either for the continuation if it continues, or if it rakes back down for the double bottom back upside. Dude, what a beautiful morning trading. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. What a beautiful morning trading. 3 trades. About 7/8 of my portfolio in the first 3 trades, all in the first 30 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, now I can focus on this stuff. Sorry, guys and gals. I know I was quiet there. I just have to concentrate while I'm trading. I have to, and I'm trying to figure out the snakes at the same time. So I just have to stay focused instead of trying to talk too much. So hopefully this thing pushes. Those 2 will turn into what is that? 3 times, so that was 36. Golly, thank you, Lord. Right? Yeah, that was 30, well, 35. So we do 3 7 21. It's 4 42. Yeah, that's 84. Okay, yeah. That was an awesome morning. Awesome morning. All right, cool, cool, cool. I'm going to take a spin around here. AMC's still kind of fucking around here flat. Not looking very strong, to be honest. We'll see what ends up happening here. Audio listeners, I just did an update, but I'll do another one here since it's 10 o'clock. The 10 o'clock audio update, AMC is currently up 1.22% at 398. APE is currently up 4.58% at 125. GME's down 0.23 at 1716, and SPY is up 0.58 at 383.02. All right, SPY is directly dead center of the setup window. Tons of volatility this morning, man. Whipsaw back and forth, trying to find a. I think when it goes, it's gonna go decent in whatever direction. I'm partial to the gray one. That's why I went upside there, and I went heavy. I went real heavy. But I do think it has the ability to pull back here. But I felt like it was the upside gray one from this morning. I mean, I was tracking that 15-minute gray this morning, so I felt it was the gray one. No matter what, I felt it was the gray one, but we'll see, because that's the 5-minute replication of the 15-minute previous Fed FOMC minutes day. I think today's going to be a beautiful day, guys. I think today's going to be a beautiful day. I think I have them fucking nailed already, to be honest. I think I have them pegged already. Yep, there it goes. Man, the volatility this morning, y'all. Thank God I sold those. If it breaches this, it's going to tap me out. on the 2 runners that I have. Golly. Nothing released at 10, did it? Did I miss something on the schedule? Oh yeah, job opening. Shit, my bad. Yeah, 10 a.m. job openings, quits. That's what it is. That's their justification for that one. Golly, son. All this volatility was crazy, man. All right. I want to get a clean look at this. I still fucking feel good about this, man. I still... Golly. Did anybody... Oh my God. Did anybody... Holy shit, y'all. Did anybody get in on the bottom of that candle? That would have been beautiful. Or the top. Hell, that would have been beautiful too. Golly. Tons of volatility, man. All right, I'm gonna keep riding with what I have. I like what I have, man. I really do. I like what I have for now. So we get to, my bad, y'all. I forgot the 10 o'clock data release. Look at that candle. Look at that candle. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy moly, y'all. My dumb ass is sitting here. Why didn't I sell those 2 runners? I'm sitting here watching this shit in amazement of that candle and that volatility. I didn't even sell my runners. Well, I might as well hold them now. They either tap me out or at that stop, or I don't know why I didn't do that. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention to those. That was dumb, huh? That was dumb. I should have sold them right there, the 2 runners. I totally forgot I even had them. I'm not even paying attention to it because I don't have my handheld in my hand. If they go back up, I'll get them. I was looking at that data to see what the hell I missed. Yeah, shit's looking fucked up right now, man. Yeah, they are gonna tap me out of those. I see what they're doing, I think. Spot trigger and downside. Yep. It's gotta be that. Yeah. See if it bounces here. See if we get a trigger bounce. Something just went fucking haywire there with that. This was the placement this morning. That's that. They mirrored that, then they rake that, but it's the same shit. They're just dumping the fuck out of it now. And then this one is representative of that 15-minute. That would have been mirrored, that would have been downside. I don't like either one of those, so. Alright, I'm gonna, so I don't have to do it on this screen. I'm gonna do it over here on this screen. I'm gonna take a look at these real quick. Tons of volatility, dude. That would have been the one. My God, look at that, dude. Holy shit, that would have been a monster trade. A monster trade. Alright, let me double check everything I have here. I'll get locked in here. I'll figure her out. I got their number. I just gotta figure it out right now. Tons of back and forth does not make it easy. But I will get it. I know I will. Alright, yeah, so the 15-minute blue, which is the red, right, shows downside. Yes, that's what I have on the screen right now. Okay, so that's the 15-minute. I'm going to change that to red. 15-minute red is the 5-minute red that I have there. That's aligning itself perfectly right now to that downside. The gray is not. It was, and they just raked gray out. Gray was perfect all morning, and they just completely raked gray out. So is it invalid? Let's look here. Let me try it here and there. I still think, man, I know this sounds fucking crazy, but, and is this, and that's almost the same. Yeah, that means this goes oh. This gray. Why is it not showing up on my screen? Oh, problems. I'll tell you. Oh, now it took it off that screen. See, that doesn't make any sense. That would be the 15-minute. That would be the 15-minute placement of gray. I don't know what happened over here. My fucking charts aren't even synced up. Vegeta, 3 for 3 today. Good job, brother. Good job, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you giving everyone that feedback. Today's one of these exceptional days that are a little bit different from the normal day. Okay, red is red. Yeah, it's showing more downside. Or that bounce back upside, that double bottom, and that's the single bottom there. I'm not gonna chase it now, but it's showing more, yeah, more downside. I'm just gonna put the fucking 15-minute ones on here. I just don't like having the 15-minute ones on here. It makes it hard to gauge the 5-minute candles, but it's aligned perfectly. I'm gonna leave them up there. I'll show you guys here in a minute. Let me look at this first. We're almost back down to the support. Remember I said about it rejecting off of the descending level of resistance for the wedge? That's the rejection again off of the third pull, that lower third from yesterday. It rejected back downside now, and the next level down here will be the ascending level. If that breaches, then the next thing this sees is 376, in my opinion. This is what the blue intra-week snake was showing, premium. Powwow this morning, showing that initial upside, back downside, and then afternoon upside. So there's the heavy down again. Looks like it might run the whole fucking way back up. Blue one there too shows it running up. So if not, then if it doesn't bounce here, then I know we're definitively following that red one. There we go. Said I was gonna wait a minute. Sorry guys, I had to take that trade. That was too fucking easy. I'm gonna go right there. I'm not gonna wait. Right there. I'd love to have all that to the upside, but fuck that. I can get back in again. I'm out. I'm out. I just took it. Took the green upside real quick. Okay, back to this real quick. Sorry, guys. When I see it, I have to take it. When it's crystal clear, I have to take it. I have no choice. So I have two of them showing. I have the gray one showing this back upside, and I have a blue regular scan snake showing back upside as well. Showing the exact same thing. So if it doesn't run upside, then it's pretty. I'll be feeling pretty sure about what's happening here. Okay, definitely not that one. I can get rid of that. That was the alternate 5 minute. I can get rid of that. And we are hammering downsides. So let me look at my downsides. Yeah, this one here shows a bounce and then a continuation downside. A heavy continuation downside. That one's already finito. That one's finito. These are all done and invalid. That's the bounce with the gray one. All of these gray ones are showing bounce. That one's invalid. This one is invalid unless it mirrored. That could be. So let me turn that one red. So I got that as an upside alternate, that as a downside alternate. And that one shows upside as well. So that and that. Okay. And then the gray and the red are my 15 minutes. Yes, those look good. Let me check the other Fed minute fractals real quick. That's the one I have on there, the red one. That Fed one looks good too. That one's no bueno. That's a 15-minute one. Okay, that's the gray one. That's the gray 15-minute I'm using, and then that's the red 15-minute. Okay, all right, I'm back in business here. You look at these. So red and blue, that's what I have on here. I'm gonna change this to blue. That way I have all the same colors, red, blue, gray. Yeah, right there's gray. Yeah. Yep, those are the three that I have here. I do want to look at this. This is a fed snake. Oh man, you look good. Turn that gray as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to say that yet. But if that bounce does not fulfill, so if the bounce doesn't fulfill, I can eliminate the blue one. And then I'd like to show you guys all these. There's an alternate gray one that has it coming back down and then consolidating down here. Has it coming back down now, has it consolidating down here along the ascending level of support. That's all intact right now as well. There's an alternate red one that shows that's intact. So there would be the difference on it that I'm waiting to see. It's all about eliminating them as we go, and then towards hopefully the sooner the better, but obviously towards the mid to latter part of the day, it's typically zeroed into one. But those are the alternates that I have right now that are still technically intact. Just those two, other than what you're looking at right now. So, doing good for 10 a.m., 10:30, 10:20. Got what's on the screen and two alternates. That's good. That's good. All right. I'm going to let those play for a minute here. So it looks like we're diverting out of the blue, which means I should be able to invalidate blue as long as that doesn't rake. Heavy bull side again here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It does show it coming back down here, so I want to wait. It has the long wick and then back down and then back up. So I think that's still intact for the time being. I'm just going to go with these three that way because there's separation between their movements here. And whenever it invalidates one, I'll get it out of there. And I have the two alternates that I want to invalidate, but I can't invalidate them until we're out in here. So we're in the process of potentially invalidating a couple of these, depending on what happens here. So that's good. I'm going to run through my, well, yeah, I can do that over here too. My scalp setups. Good deal, Zane. 16%. You're welcome, brother. Good deal. Dark side, 94% on SPY. Let's go. Congrats, brother. Yeah, I saw I got a notification for BBIG. I saw that it was moving. Yeah. Yeah, a little chaotic to get these things zeroed in and dialed in when it's like this right out of the gate. And when it was whipping back and forth up there, it's like, all right, pick a fucking direction here so I can find which one we're running here. I have it sitting here. I know that. I just got to see which one, which framework or which structure frame we're building here. Yeah, that's the other gray consolidative one. There's the downside, the bounce, back downside with the red until we get out here. See it? Falls in there perfect. Back down to here. Then a bounce back up. And then it'll invalidate one or two down here. So I'm waiting to see if price action what direction it goes here. If it goes down, it eliminates this, it eliminates this. I can get them out of there. I'll pull the other one in. It shows it running with red here until we get out here. And then out here, it'll invalidate one or the other. And that's how I do this throughout the day. Work them, work them, work them. Unless I end up just having one. And I don't ever know if I have the right one for all day. You don't ever know in real time. You know what I mean? Sometimes I've made statements before where I'm like, oh, I got it. This is it. I know this is it. And it works out, but it's not always like that. AMC looking super weak. Just breached the 394, 395 significant level of support and turned it into resistance on the micro here. If it releases off of here, I think AMC sees 350 or even lower today. And that would be the divergence from the continued fulfillment of the intra-week snake. And I'd be pulling those two new ones that I showed y'all this morning into the picture. I'd clean up the one that's been fulfilling for 8 weeks and pull the two new ones in. Everything still looks all right. All right, well, let me get my scalp. Let me check my scalp setups up real quick. And then I'm going to come into the chat and say what's up and bullshit for a minute while I get a decision here from everything. All right. So I got SPY. I killed SPY this morning, man. I annihilated SPY this morning. 379. All right. Actually, I can do that. Well, I can do it. I'll make one round through here real quick. AMD triggering downside as we speak with confirmation and continuation. Upside landed to the first target. It's breached the downside trigger, put in its confirmation retest, and now it's trying to push off continuation. Confirmation resistance 63.89. DraftKings 2 triggered entries to the upside. First target hit. It's pulling back for a potential retest of the trigger. PLTR. PLTR is triggering upside as we speak with confirmation. No continuation push yet, just breach, trigger, confirmation. NVIDIA triggered downside, confirmation, continuation, release off of the confirmation resistance, or confirmation support, my bad. And first target almost hit for a winner to the downside, the 140s. We get 15% there. Piton had an entry to the downside. First target hit. Bounced back into the setup window, threatening a trigger to the upside. Piton threatening trigger to the upside. 810 was the downside trigger. And Uber in the setup window, threatening downside trigger. One entry to upside. MVIS is up 8.5%. The neckline broke the V-shaped recovery off the macro descending third, like discussed, and back upside. The 250 breached. Next level above will be 280. 250 breach, like I talked about this morning. 280's next. Tesla Tesla's up 1.8, trying to push off of that second bottom hit. If it fails the second bottom, we're coming back down to the macro reverse third. GME. GME's down 1.5%. Still fulfilling snake. Looks like it dropped out of there a little sooner than I had placement on, but nonetheless, the next movement was downside after the upside bump. If it continues downside, it's looking pretty heavy, unless it turns around and puts this back upside, and that's just a rake. But what it looks like is that it just looks like they need a little compression there. It got the move up, the downside, got the back upside, got the downside, got a little bit of the upside, and now we're heading back downside. GME's breaching the $17 midline support right now from the previous macro support that it found midline at 17 bucks, right next door to it here. If that breaches, the next level down I'm looking at is 1560. Ape's up 4%. Ape's trying to push back up to that 130 level of support resistance. A breach of 130, I think it moves to 169, 170. A rejection off 130, you see what it's looking like according to the snake. If not, the next level down's 90 cents. 90 cents. AMC, the macro in its compressed position, looked like it should start the uptrend, and we're obviously not. That was the compressed position of it. I need to get those other intra weeks on this chart so I can show you guys those. There's the intra week snake that's been fulfilling for 8 weeks and where we're at within it. We're right on it, right on the move. So this 4-hour candle runs till noon. Now, granted, this could have a little bit of room, you know, left or right, a tiny little bit. It's not that granular that it's candle for candle, but obviously the next fulfillment would be upside if it's going to fulfill that. Hold on right quick. I want to show you the I want to show you these. So I'll be clipping today. If AMC does not fulfill that intra-week snake to the upside, I'm going to be clipping today as well and looking at a set of 3, just because I'll have to determine where the divergence is. But I've already clipped potential new intra-week snakes for AMC. Blue is the day of divergence. Red is the day prior to. They're both in their mirrored position because of the way their initial fractal shape is, and how it's dictating that I overlay it on the overlap portion of this. This looked to me like it only could belong here, which shows upside move after consolidation. This here, actually that isn't it straight up, my bad. This isn't it straight up, my bad. So that's very self-explanatory, right? Downside leg, the move up, and then back downside. So it goes there. But they're both essentially showing the same thing. A double formation. One's a little more volatile than the other one, right? Outside of that, they're definitely both showing the same fractal structuring. So that's what I have right now. If that diverts, I will be clipping today as well, unless we start fulfilling that to the upside. Outside of that, that's what I'm tracking on it. All right, back to SPY, 5 minute. Okay, now I think this is still that's a mirrored portion of that. I may still be be using that as a counter mirror. The upside did not fulfill. I'm going to move that over here for the time being. Watch, now it's going to go. Now it's going to blow up. Yeah, no, it should have already if it was going to run that. I mean, I guess it could converge back with that. And run upside out of that wick down, the one candle wick down there on that one candle wick down. I guess that could. I mean, I don't want to say that it can't. This one here we definitely invalidated from. This was one of the previous Fed minute snakes. That gray one's got my attention right now. It's pretty much the gray one. Those are almost the same. And then this, let's turn that red. This is that. Where's my 8 o'clock? There's my 8 a.m. candle. And that would cause that to break out of there, okay. Mirror, mirror, mirror. So that mirrors that gray one the whole way down. And this thing here is starting to get diverted from a little bit. This candle here would have to pop. Those are going to end up becoming potentially becoming. Does that change that when I do that? No, so as long as I stay half screen, it doesn't change it. All right, I'm going to let that go for a minute. What's up, y'all? I'm going to say what's up. What's up, Jay? Good morning, brother. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mac 12% on SPY. Congrats, brother. DNS 20% on SPY. Congrats, brother. Today is the, thank you, DNS. Today they released the minutes from the meeting a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Zane 16, DNS 13, congrats. The Fed says hikes could be temporarily over. Where's that? You have a reference for that? 1% on SPY puts. Never let a green trade go red. Yes, sir, bro. You are welcome. Good deal, man. I don't either, bro. I don't either. You already know I don't. What's up, Wasted? Good morning. Dude, I haven't followed BBIG for a long time, dude. I stopped even covering it in Discord. I put a poll out in Discord and everyone voted to quit following it. So I quit tracking it. I quit following it. I don't know nothing about it anymore. But you said Tide caught up to the BBIG price. Wasn't BBIG, didn't it get smacked? Didn't BBIG just get like annihilated over the past however many months? Good morning, Tess. I'm indecisive here today. All that volatility got me like, all right, what are they setting up here, man? They're setting something up here. We'll see. We'll see. Where's Jimmy Crack Corn? I'm just going to let these go for a little bit. Quit obsessing over them. I'm obsessing over them. Nice bounce back upside for SPY. I had two of them. Two of them showed this. I have another one that's from my scan that showed the same thing here. Two of them showed this rainbowed price action back upside, that volatile bounce back upside and over. See if it pushes through the descending level of resistance again. SPY is back in the setup window. I need to look at the 15-minute. There goes Amy. There goes AMC trying to put something in there. Dude, thank you, Lord, for today. Golly, thank you. There goes SPY, boys and girls. Looking good, looking good. GME starting to pop off of that $17 level. Nice strong bounce in off of that. Everything's looking all right now. Good. Finally got things ironed out a little bit. Holy hell, man. That was a lot to deal with there, trying to figure out all that volatility. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe, I mean, it felt like it to me. And I was trying to trade it too, so I felt chaotic there for a minute. My head's coming back to reality now a little bit. coming back to ground zero. Thank you, Lord. What a day, dude. So blessed to be able to do this, man, and do it well. Took long enough to get good at it, though. Holy hell. What a job to figure this kind of shit out. It's worth it, though. Listen, if anybody's struggling, let me just tell y'all, if anybody's struggling, I don't know, I'm having an unbelievable week so far. I've made an absolute fucking fortune yesterday and today, but listen, I want to let you guys know, like, if anybody's fighting themselves or struggling to get good at this, from experience, it's worth pushing through it. I wanted to quit at one time because I was frustrated with myself and with not being able to get it. I'm so happy now, like, looking back, you know, I'm so happy I did not quit. And I think you would probably feel the same way. It's been worth pushing through it. It's been worth all the struggle, all the fight, all the endless hours studying and trying to figure things out and put things together, to the point where I look at it now and I have these days where I'm like, you know, this is just crazy to be able to sit here and make this kind of money. It's just unbelievable. It really is. I mean, I told you guys my story. I don't come from a rich family, and you know, I come from nothing, to be honest. A single mom raising two teenage boys. We didn't have shit, you know. We had what we needed, but you know, the things we wanted, you know, most of the time we didn't even have. So I'm telling you, when you get to that threshold, you'll know. But don't stop pushing. You know, and I just mean that in life in general. You can apply it to trading, whatever you want. Had I stopped, I'd be devastated right now. If I knew that this was how things were going to turn out for me, if I would have not known that and quit, and then been able to look at it and see what the outcome would have been had I just done what I did and pushed through all of it and just thought, I am not going to allow this to fucking beat me. No. I've never been beat by something like that in my life. I am not going to allow this to happen. If I'd been able to look at the outcome and not done it, I'd be devastated. Knowing where I'm at and what has happened in my life, and it's worth every second of it. I'm telling you, to be able to do this and do it well and make this kind of money is just, it's fucking mind-boggling for me, because, and I knew that was at the other end of this. It was just trying to get there, man. It's not easy, you know. There's a lot of fucking noise out there, man. There's a lot of noise that can distract you, that can make you, that draws your attention to things that are irrelevant, that slow the process down, that impede your progress. Keep pushing, you guys. If you're fighting through this shit, keep pushing. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. When you get to the other side of this, it's fucking worth every second. You won't even, all of the struggle won't even bother you anymore. But you'll be able to look at it and be like, wow, man. Wow, was that worth it? And you feel accomplished as hell. I'm telling you, keep pushing. It's worth every second of it to get to that place. And I know a lot of people struggle, because we all have struggled to get good at this, whether we are yet or we're in the process of. It's a struggle. It's a battle to get good at this, man. It's not something that just comes natural and easy to most people. So just know, from someone who went through the trenches and damn near quit. I damn near put through the towel in and said, screw it. I almost did at one point. So Just know. I hope that helps somebody, because I didn't have anybody to tell me that when I was going through it. Nobody told me that. I felt that, but nobody told me, like, yeah, man, no. Keep fucking pushing. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. The door will eventually open. And it does, man. And when it does, it's fucking awesome. It's like, holy hell, dude. Look what I'm doing. Look what I get to do every day. This is nuts. It's nuts. Don't sell yourself short when it comes to this shit. And if I can do this and figure this shit out, you guys can too. Anybody that's struggling, y'all can too. You'll see it when you get there. You'll be like, no shit, man. All right, I got to take a 2-minute break. I got to take a leak real quick, so hang tight. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see here. It is, Jose, I know. Crazy today, man. Tons of volatility. Yep. I wasn't expecting volatility in the morning. I was thinking it would maybe consolidate a little bit. Once I saw the snake show this morning, I was like, oh shit, okay. We're going to have a freaking crazy day today. It's going to be, you know, I didn't see this little bit coming first thing. I didn't pay much attention to see that, but I was looking at overall structure and thinking, hell yeah, dude, lots of opportunity to make money. It's like this every day now though, man. This is what it is. This is what the market is. It's volatile as hell. They rake price action like it was doing this morning back and forth to speed up the theta burn on contracts and to speed up Vega. They do this purposely now. Like the market changed, and I called out the change. If y'all remember, I called it out in real time. I said, I hope everybody realizes the market is literally changing in front of our eyes right now, and it has, and that's what they do now. You know, so but yeah, crazy this morning so far. Everything's popping off with SPY running to the upside. AMC just popped off a little bit. It's 11 o'clock. Here's the 11 o'clock audio update. AMC is currently up 1.78% at $4. APE's currently up 5.8% at $127. GME is up 1.74 at $17.50. SPY is up 0.45 at $382.53. And Tesla is up 3.26 at 111.62. MVIS is running. It's going to get that. It's up 9.8%. I told you 250 breaks. What did I say? If 250 breaks, what happens? Boom! Look what happened. 250 broke. Gonzo, baby. Gonzo. All right, so still run gray, and then if we flatten off there, then we run that. That's that heavy down, right? Yeah. I think we just invalidated that one and get that out of the way. So these are the only ones here. And I do want to check the 15-minute ones before 2 p.m. I want to make sure I have the previous fed, the 15-minute ones. I want to make sure I have those before 2 p.m. ready to go. This could actually be either way. It could be there, which would show down and then flat. So if it gets ripped down right there, and then yeah, okay. These are looking good so far though. Gray's looking good. Blue is still looking good. If that runs blue upside, I'll be feeling awesome about it. Yes, it did, brother. BBIG got down to 40. Yeah, 40 and tied to 18. I think that about 45 is the last I saw BBIG. Now they're both hovering at 50 cents. When they combine or run them different because I hold over 1,000 plus spin off shares. All profit. Oh, nice. Nice. Glory, yeah, bro. I mean it, bro. I mean it with all my heart, man. I say it. I'm constantly telling myself, like, and I'm grateful, you know what I mean? But I'm constantly making sure I have perspective on the whole thing, bro. I mean it. I talk about the time that I almost quit all the time because I think back to that and think, man, if I would have quit when I was frustrated and talking about like, oh man, fuck this, I ain't doing this anymore. This is crazy, man. I'm just getting beat up all the time and losing money, and you know, I can find better, funner ways to lose money than this. And had I listened to that voice internally, I'd be so pissed at him right now. Knowing what I know, knowing where I'm at, it's been worth it, man. Just know though, and these are things that these are all things, my premium's probably like, he's going to say all the shit I've already heard, but the truth is the truth, and it doesn't change, you know what I mean? The truth will always remain intact, and when it comes to this shit, like, the little things of, like, greed and FOMO, greed's huge, by the way, it's not a little thing, but greed and FOMO and gambling and those things do not work if you're trying to be a good trader. Like, I mean, it's real simple. Like, if that's what you're trying to do, then those things do not work. Like, they just do not work. You cannot have both. And the quicker I realized that portion of it, that, and I say it like this all the time, there are things that I realized that during this process that you have to do, whether you want to do them or not. There are a list of things that you must do as a trader to be successful. You must do them. And then there's an alternate list of things that you absolutely cannot do if you want to be a successful trader. So the quicker I realized that those lists actually exist and that I have to abide by them both, meaning I cannot do the things that I know are detrimental and against becoming a successful trader, and I must do the things that I know it's going to take to become a successful trader. Once I realized them, and that was the biggest thing, was realizing them mentally, because I was denying them for a long time and trying to do things my way, you know? But there are things, and I still do things my way, but there are things that must be done, and there are things that cannot be done. if that's the end goal, and that's the end game, is to become good at this. Once I implemented both of those lists, it was off to the fucking races. Almost immediately. I started seeing gains coming in. I had more green days and trades than I had ever had, and it was like almost immediate. And as soon as you start seeing that result by doing and or not doing those do's and don'ts, obviously, you know, your brain just clicks into gear and you think, oh shit, all right, so all I got to do is make sure I do all these things, don't do these things, and stay in that lane, and this is going to be the result. Well, then you just learn to find your lane and you just stay in it. And that's, at least that's how I approached it. And but the minute I implemented that shit, man, it was like, literally, the turnaround was almost immediate. I started seeing results. Started seeing green trade, green trade, green trade, red trade, cut short, out. Okay, cool. I only lost this much. I didn't lose this much. I only lost this much. All right, cool. That means I can get in. All right, here's my next trade. Boom, green trade. Cool. I just made back what I just lost on that trade and some. Wow, man, that hasn't happened because I'm used to holding on to these fucking things going, man, I hope it bounces here, right? Little things like that. Those are the little, when I said little things, that's what I meant. It was almost immediate. Literally almost immediate. So I mean every word of it, bro. It's been worth it. Just know that coming from someone who was ready to quit, bro, at one point. I was literally ready to throw the towel in and say, screw this. Literally, that's what I told myself. There are funner ways to lose money than this. I can be having all kinds of fucking fun right now and losing this kind of money. I'm sitting here frustrated, pissed off, anxiety, stressed out for what, you know? And it's not supposed to be like that. You're making it like, if it's like that, you're making it like that on your own. And that's what I did. I made it like that for myself. And once you realize that, you'll realize that you made it for absolutely no fucking reason. It's greed. It's all greed. Everything's rooted in fucking greed. Everything is rooted in greed. Push, push, push. I've wanted to quit like 5 times. Yep. I have the snakes down. Just need to learn how to trade it. That's where box top and my entry schematics and things like that come in handy. That's what I did. I learned box top first. I created box top first and then learned it first. That was the more technical charting perspective. Then I learned snake, and then the snake algo method portion of it, and then I tie them both together, which is, it's unbelievable when they're both together. And then I put like entry schematics together for my A+ setups and how I like to see price fulfillment, and, you know, to eliminate bad trades and good entries and blah 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 blah. And when it's several puzzle pieces, but when they're all placed where they belong, it's lights out. You will, bro. You will. I'll tell you, a good place to start is some people call it supply and demand, some people call it support and resistance. I call it support and resistance. Significant levels of support and resistance regarding different time frames: your micro, your mid, and your macro. The chart, I divide charts into 3 time frames: micro, mid, and macro. And then each time frame has significant levels of support resistance. Sometimes they overlap and they're the same level. Other times they're different. Understanding the significance of them per time frame, and however you're trading, whatever style of trade you end up becoming or choosing, or whatever if that's your niche or whatever you become good at, then you have to understand which levels are the most significant to you trading on that time frame. And that's always a good place to start for entries and exits, are levels of support and resistance. I don't know too many traders that don't use, as a matter of fact, I don't think I know anyone that doesn't use a form of support resistance for entries. Definitely a sense of gratification when it clicks. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for those words. You're welcome, Brick. Good deal. God bless you too, brother. Good deal. I'm glad. Share some? I am. I'm out here, aren't I? You're sitting here sharing with me right now. My time is money, my friend. So I'm sitting here not charging you nothing to sit here and live stream and talk and show you what I do. I am sharing. 2022 is the worst year of my life. Lost everything over this market. Damn, wasted. Including a decade-long relationship. I'm praying that I'm going to be able to keep my father from being homeless. Thanks, Chuck. Damn, bro. You got to get to the root of it, man. Get to the fucking root of it, dude. Whatever that may be. It's like, and that's life advice, man. It's not financial advice. It's life advice. You got to get to the root of the problems to fix them. Anything other than that's just a fucking Band-Aid, bro. Just a Band-Aid. Eventually the Band-Aid comes off, you know what I mean? Damn, man. I was homeless in Hartford 10 years ago, heroin addicted, found trading 5 years ago into 5 years into sobriety, and now hold a family, a child, 5 years of trading down. I follow weekly, bro. Thank you. You're very welcome, Dark Side. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations on sobriety, man, and your clean time, dude. That's badass, man. And obviously, congrats on the just the life progress in general, dude. Everything financial, you got it together, man. Good shit, brother. You are not the norm coming out of a situation like that, bro. So hold your head high, man. Don't let anything knock you off your square. That's unbelievable shit right there, dude. For real, that's big shit. What will happen at 2 p.m. Fed? They released the minutes from a meeting that they had a couple weeks ago. Yeah, thank you, Darkside. Yeah, I gotta take my meds here. Yeah, I'm behind half an hour. I'll get them. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna get caught up. I'm almost caught up with you guys. Damn, I almost forgot to hit the like. Don't forget to hit the like, dude. I'd appreciate it if y'all haven't smashed the like button and you're in here. I would greatly appreciate it if you did. And thank you all very much that I already have. What's up, Anime? Good morning, brother. I headed back to America from Mexico. Oh, yeah, that's right. Roberto. Good deal, brother. You're welcome, Corey. You're welcome, brother. I mean it from the bottom of my heart, dude. I think about it daily, man. When I have good days, I sit here and think like, dude, this is wild. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, bad days come and they sting, you know, every time. But when I have a good day or a period of good time, I sit and I think like, this is nuts, man. Like what a blessing to be able to do this and to be good at it. Like it's life altering, man. It really truly is. And it's there for the taking, bro. You just have to, those few things, man, like knowing those lists exist and knowing that the implementation of both of them on both sides of that are an absolute must. That's probably the most important thing that I've learned throughout this process. Is that there are things that I have to do. I can do things my own way, but there are things that I have to do. And then there are things that I absolutely cannot do because every time I do them, I lose money. Well, and then I wonder, what the hell happened? Well, you did that, dummy, right? And I just had this happen to me. I lost a trade, I don't know, last week maybe, or the week before. I can't remember the last one. I ended up holding it a little longer than I should have, and you know, and it was a big loss, and I hated to take it, but you know, at that point, so, you know, and I know I don't do that. I don't take big losses. My losses are fucking, you know, small, man. Boom, it goes, I'm out. I don't mess around, you know, just little things like that, you know. And then I wonder that day, like, man, why the hell did I lose some? Like, what happened? What was I seeing? And the only answer was I was being greedy. I was sitting there hoping for a bounce or a rejection, whatever it was, and you know, And it's like, those are some of the things, that's one of those things that's on the list of, you know, you don't make money hoping things go in a direction, right? It's just not in the market. It's just not how, so it's all about doing those things and not doing. But that's probably the single most important thing that I learned through this process, for sure. But you're welcome, brother. Hit that like button because I know you like it. Thank you, Jose. Not being able to day trade hurts. I'll figure it out soon. Keep up the good work. Yeah, man. Thank you, brother. Just, I mean it, bro. Just keep pushing. It's there. No, there's nothing here that nobody can't figure out and learn. We get in our own way more than any fucking thing in the world. I tell my Discord this all the time. The people in Discord, the fam, the XGF. I tell them that all the time. You know what our problem is as people? We get in the way. That's the problem. We get in the way. We have instructions on how to do things sitting right in front of us that we have full access to all day, every day. And instead of doing things the way it's written for us to do, we decide to play our little games and get in our way and decide to do things the way we feel like or want to or do whatever. And then we wonder why things don't go the way we want them to go. Well, because you're not doing things the way that you're supposed to do them. You know, and we fool ourselves and we just get in the way of our own selves all the time. In life in general, we're just always getting in the way. Mentally, emotionally, whatever, we're getting in the way. And if you can learn to get the fuck out of your own way and just do things the way they're meant to be done, shit goes a lot smoother. It really, really, truly does. I think a lot of y'all can agree with me. You're probably your own worst critic. You're probably your own worst nightmare. If anybody can ruin your life, it's you. Or a relationship or whatever, it's you, right? You're the one that can ruin it the quickest, the best, you know. We get in our own way more than anything. And if we can learn to just get out of the way and just do things the way they're meant to be done, things really do go a lot smoother. You're welcome, brother. Twitch fam, oh, thank you, King. Help our boy out and leave a like over on YouTube, even if you're watching on Twitch. Thank you, brother. I would appreciate that. Thank you, guys. All right, well, while this is making its mind up, I am going to, I have to take medicine. I take a daily injection, so I have to do that real quick. I don't do it on camera. I always black the camera out while I do it. But I'm going to be sitting right here. If I see something while I'm doing all of it that I can adjust, if it needs adjusted, I will. It's only going to take me about 5 minutes. So I'm going to do that real quick and take a quick break. I'm going to make a cappuccino. I'll come back on and then I'll go make a cappuccino. Just let me take my medicine, then I'll be back. Alrighty. That is done. Done deal. Thank Lord. I hate doing that shit. Alright. That I do have some more cappuccino left, so we'll just get one here in a little bit. Ooh, I almost closed the stream, my Streamlabs window by accident. What's up, Matt G? What's up, YouTube? There she goes. Come on, baby. Let loose. Let loose. Let loose. I feel like they're not going to let it loose. I feel like that was a fake out. Fake out. I'm going to do it over here. My bad. I'm going to let that one go for a minute. And now they pop it back outside. Oh shit, I forgot I gotta do this on half screen so I don't fuck that chart up. Alright. There. In case I get raked out back to the upside. I think that's what they're doing. Alright. I want to look at these 15 minutes. Yeah, it's still running the gray 15-minute. It's still dead on. Gray 15-minute shows it going up into here. And then volatility, two big volatile candles. Oh. And then finishing the day like that. It's still dead on. Let me pull that in here. Because it looks like we're not running that heavy down. Which is okay. We have eliminated the two, well, yeah, I think we've eliminated both of those. It's this, and let me show you on the 15-minute. Right there it is. That's it. That's it. And the blue is a 5-minute representation of it. That's them right there. I was on it. I got you, mofos. I got you, mofos. Alright, so that's that, and that. I want to get that off there. This comes back down in there. That's my 15-minute. I know your tricks, mofos. Now, there's going to be, and I know there's going to be another one that shows this running back upside. I know there is. I'm almost positive there is. Yeah, that one there has it going up even further. Yep. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Huh? Who's your daddy? I'm gonna sell them right there. Excuse me. And sold 45% on calls. 45%. Let's go. Zane, you took 30%. Let's go, brother. Beautiful. Okay, this one here is still valid too, but that shows the same thing as the gray one. A little bit higher than this, but then it shows the same thing, the downside as well. I need to go check the other ones though. Well, those were the only two 15-minute clips, correct? The rest are 5. Yes. So those are both 15-minute clips. They are both valid. So May and July. May and July fed minute days, and this 5-minute is intact, and it is showing the same thing. Heavy up, then heavy down. Right there. That's showing a pullback here and then another leg. Pullback here, then another leg up and then down. I'm going to bring that one down here as well. I got him, man. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. You can run, but you can't hide. I know what you're doing. And yeah, that one's still intact, man. All of these fed ones are still intact, except for this one, right? Yeah, except for that one. Okay. So let's go. Oh, that's that one, right? I can delete that one, correct? Oh, how did it get over there? Delete that. What a boomstick to the upside, man. Holy shnikes. Y'all are awfully quiet right now. Hopefully y'all are making a shit bag of money. Shit ton of money. Oh, did I throw that off by doing that? My bad. %30 for Jose. Congrats, brother. Good job, man. Good job, good job. All right, so those are the only ones. That's, I mean, well, oh shit. You know what? I wanted to bring back. Yeah, let me do that real quick. I want to bring these 5-minute. One, two, three. This one. Yeah, they've almost they have outrun that one. I mean, I could extend that one, but they've outrun that one. This one's still intact and it shows downside as well. This is the other 15 from May. It's still intact. It shows the same downside. See, downside, downside, downside. So unless things get mirrored right here, unless things get mirrored to the upside, everything I have right now is showing rejection back downside. Now things could get mirrored for sure, but everything I'm seeing is those. Then these are all the two red, the blue, and the gray are all previous Fed minute days, previous historical Fed minute days. Okay. So it could mirror out there. It could mirror out there. So right there. Yeah, because that shows, yeah. Yeah. That's a mirror of that. That's that. Converge. Mirror. Yeah. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it could actually mirror this too. That would be a pivot to the upside for that third hit on that, for a box top build on that third hit. So it could continue right here. That's where it would pivot out, the top right there, I think. If it doesn't, then or the next pivot will come out here. Yeah. 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 Yeah, because that's the opposite of that. So that could pivot out of there. Yeah, that would be the third hit. It's probably going to do that. Well, if it does that, then it's not. Yeah, if it pivots there, then it's not doing this. Okay. Okie dokie, smoky. The other thing I want to do is take a look. GME's looking good. Apes up 8%. AMC's up 3 1/4. GME's up 3 3/4. Tesla's up 5 1/4. MVIS up 10. Everything pushing heavy back with SPY. Back to the upside. Everything is. I do want to look at AMC. I'll do it over here on my other screen real quick, and then I'll come and chill in the chat with you guys here in a minute again. Just taking inventory. Taking inventory. Funny how SPY runs the previous historical event days as snakes. Oh man, AMC and AMC really doesn't. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so this could be the only one for AMC, it looks like. Let me make it gray real quick like. Yeah, the other ones are no bueno. And let me go over here. I want to check my scan snakes real quick. All right. Yeah, so that looks like AMC mirrored that. Yeah, AMC could take off from here. That's this. If AMC goes parabolic here, 470, 465, 470 would be where I think she would go. And then this one has it potentially coming down. All right, so I do want to check. I want to check those on real price action. Let me check those real quick. Where am I at? I'm looking good. Let me pull these off real quick. That red one invalidated anyways. Yeah, I can pull. I mean, unless that was a mirror, it pulled off of that anyways. I'm putting that in the wrong place. Put that one down there. All right. So I'm gonna put that one over here. I'm gonna keep this one here. Looks like she might go flat first. Alright, so I'm going to leave that one blue. I'm going to turn this one gray. I have my colors matching. That's, yeah. Yeah. Wow, AMC's looking nice right now. That's my 15-minute. The 15-minute is on this blue one. I'm about to switch that over here. That's the old one. Okay. All right, and then if AMC goes flat under 425, there she goes. Hold on, I'm about to change this here for you so you can see. And then if she goes flat, flat will be under 425. There's one I have that I have gray here showing her going flat or just under 4.25. So under the 430. Okay. We'll see how that lands. Let's go back over here to Tesla. Tesla there, up 4 3/4, pulling back. GME here, up 3.5. Okay. Yeah, GME bounced off that 17 beautifully. See, remember I was showing you earlier on GME on the intra-week snakes that didn't look right with that hard downside. It hadn't fully fulfilled the upside yet. I said unless it's a complete fake down. And now we bounced off that 17. We double bottomed off the 17 and bounced. So looking very, very, very strong. Coming off of there. So we'll see. Everything's still intact though. As it was. All right, there's Jimmy Crack Corn. Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. Remember, SPY can mirror right here. It can pivot up out of there. Right up to the third. I can't imagine it's not going to. I mean, this could end up being just the hit on it here. And even though it's not a direct hit, the third's right there. The W underneath, I talked about it making its way back up here. But if it does, yeah. We'll see. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Box top, baby. Box top. What's up, Felix? What's up, Matt? Zane, another 30%. I think I saw that already, but congrats again if I did. Jose took 30%. Let's go. Congrats, brother. What a boomstick for SPY. Oh my God. What's Ape doing? Ape is, at least as of right now, these are the intra-week snakes I have for Ape. Blue is in its mirrored position. Both of these ended up coming out of the print like this. So obviously 130 is that level for Ape, in my opinion. If it rejects off 130, it comes back downside. If it can retake 130, I think it has a chance to go running back up to 170. And then that's why I have this. I don't need two of them showing me the same thing. So if it can retake 130, I think I have it running back up to 170. SPY pushing. SPY pushing. You're welcome, Mr. Rune. What's up, Charles? Great, man. I'm done. I'm done trading. Had a beautiful morning. How about you, brother? I'm just hanging out with everyone. I appreciate it, bro. Oh, you lucky duck going to swim with dolphins. Say hello to the dolphins from me. Tell them I miss the ocean. Hey YouTube, if y'all have not smashed the like button, I would appreciate it. I think we got like 200 people in here. About 124 people have liked the live stream. I would appreciate the interaction on the live stream. Thank you all. Thank you to the 125 of y'all that have. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It helps with the YouTube algorithms. You guys all know that. I'm not telling you nothing you don't already know. Dave, thank you for retweeting on Twitter. Foddy, thank you. Nan, thank you. Silver Birch, thank you. Ash, thank you. Stowe, thank you. Jose, thank you. Mrs., thank you. Mindful, thank you. Isla, thank you. Thank you, Josh. Okay, so we have... How many people we got? About 200 in here? Check this out, y'all. Well, we did have 200. As soon as I say there's people here, people leave. It's the weirdest thing ever. Anyways, we still got about $1.80 in here. Real quick, to the $1.80 of y'all, I'm gonna end up making a video and telling everybody this because more people watch the videos than sit here with us on Wednesdays. But my box top method will be public this year, probably in Q2 of this year. Yesterday it was official that, and it's a done deal. It just has to happen now. It just has to happen now, which it's going to. Things are done from the business aspect of it and the back and forth. My box top method I'm having fully automated into its own software program, and it's going to have its own server, and it's going to be a subscription based thing, I believe, where you'll get the login with a username and a password, and then it'll be should be able to put it on TradingView, Interactive Brokers. There's a couple more. The ones that allow you to bridge an API to the platforms, to the trading platforms and or charting platforms like TradingView, those are going to be the ones that you should be able to have it on and use it on. It is going to be... It's going to be nuts. It's going to be something no one's ever seen before. It's going to fully automate my box top method on all time frames, and it's going to be time frame specific. It's going to include all trend lines, the forward thirds, reverse thirds, framework for tops and bottoms, necklines, tops, and then buy and sell generation at each breakdown and breakout of each box top and each bottom. It's going to be next level. So that's coming. It's a done deal. Everything's in writing. Everything's signed. Everything's legal, legit. And I posted it on Twitter last night. I posted the email I received back from them after I signed the contract. This was it here. I didn't get a chance to post it on YouTube. They said, thanks so much. Welcome to their family. We'll go ahead and get to work on our end and get your team assembled and ready to start your kickoff meeting. On our end, this would require some internal prep calls, and then we'll reach out to you with the meeting times for the kickoff. We're excited to have you on board and look forward to working with you on this project. Cheers to 2023. New and exciting endeavors. We will be in touch soon. If you have any questions in the meantime, let us know. So it's a done deal, and we're looking at somewhere around, I think we're looking at like from the time we get through the kickoff phase, we're looking at like a 10-week build time. So I'm guessing, this is just a guesstimate, I'm guessing end of March, maybe end of March, if not April-ish, is when it should be ready to rock and roll. Hopefully, that's the plan. It's, you know, obviously that's without any unforeseen problems. And there's going to be a lot of back testing stuff, but I'll let you guys know more about the timeline and when it'll be ready for all that when it's ready, when we're getting closer to that point. But yeah, that's the first thing coming. I told y'all that 2022 was going to be a big year for myself and for my brand and for the retail trading community as a whole, and more specifically the Xtreme Gainz family. There's more coming. That's just the first of many things that are going to be happening this year. But this is a big one. This is a real big one. Real big one. A lot of work has gone into this. Lots and lots of people are involved. Lots of work, and it's gonna be. This thing's gonna be a fucking grand slam. You wait. It's gonna be unbelievable. So, anywho, I'll let y'all know. I'll keep you up to date on the timeline and stuff. I am, however, just so everybody knows, even when it's done, I am sending it out. So it's not just gonna be released. I am sending it out for third-party backtesting first before I ever do anything with it publicly. So whenever it's completed, the build's completed, the next phase of that, it's gonna go into a live testing, back testing phase where I'm having a third-party company actually take it and use it for a period of time so that I have documented success rate and everything else. So I want everything to be legit and documented so that I can make those claims with it. So yeah, that'll be in there before it gets released publicly, but it's coming, y'all. It's a done deal. The deal has been made, and it is definitely on the way. So big stuff, man. Big stuff. I'm super fucking excited. Super excited. This year is gonna be nuts. Nuts this year. Oh, thank you, Robert. I appreciate it, brother. Good deal, Chuck's bot. Killing Spy today, as you should be. Let's go. Congrats, brother. So ready for automation? Me too, bro. Me too. Thank you, Widow. Can't wait, my God. We know this is going to be a game changer. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt it is. I think, you know, people that have never seen Box Top or experienced it or understand it, you know, they're obviously not going to be excited about it because they don't know what it is, and they don't know what it does yet. But everyone's going to know. If you don't know what Box Top is yet, you're going to. This thing is going to be unbelievable. It's I don't even know how to even explain what all this is going to be. Like, I can't even break it all down, because even just me saying like it's going to be fully automated doesn't really like put it into perspective what's actually about to be, like what I'm having built. But yeah, it is, bro. Game changer is probably the way to describe it. Thank you, my friend. And thank you, Matt. Thank you, brother. I will buy it. This will be awesome. I still struggle to see the box tops manually even now. Yeah, the build is like, I can't even tell you how much time we've spent figuring out everything, but this is going to automate and automatically lay all of the thirds and the trend lines and the framework and everything on the chart in real time for you, which is it's crazy. It's gonna literally identify the fractal and then frame it, and then it's nuts, man. I don't want to get into too many. I'm already talking too detailed about it, but it's gonna be crazy, bro. Start. Well, I'll just leave that alone. I know, John. I know, brother. Can't wait, bro. Box top is highly accurate and powerful. Yep. Hopefully everyone can get it when it's complete. I guess I'll get the first one. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be the first one. I can't wait to have it done. I can't wait to be able to use it. I'm excited about it. I'll be the first one. I'll have it way before you will. I get to actually live test every phase of the build. Like every sprint, they call the phases sprints. Every sprint of the build, when a piece of it's complete, I get to actually live test that piece for a week. So it's I should have some major insight throughout the build. Well, everything goes through me. Everything has to go through me. Everything has to be approved by me, and then I'm gonna get to live test everything. So I'll know if we're on the right track or not. But you'll be one of the first for sure, for sure. Congrats, Zane. 30% on Spy Poots. Oh shit, I'm up 25 fucking percent. Thank you for saying that. I totally fucking. I'm gonna let him be for a minute. Damn, bro. I wasn't even paying attention, man. I got one set of puts up 25%. I got another set up up 30%. I'm not even paying attention, dude. I wanted to tell those of you that showed up today here about it, so oh well. Damn, dude. Nah. Watch this fucker go booming back upside. Now that it checked back for a retest. And now it'll mirror that up. My dumbass wasn't paying attention. Again, for the second time today. The first one ended up cutting it a little bit of a loss. I made it back though. Oh. First trade of 2023, 30% on SPY. Congrats, Jay. Good shit, brother. You fuck. JP, thank you for the tip, brother. Sold profit on GME this morning. Keep up. Great work, bro. Thank you, brother. Congrats on the GME profits. No idea, Matt. No clue how much, man. No clue yet. Tastyworks. Don't know. I don't know. Does Tastyworks give... Do they have, where you can use custom indicators on there? Where you can bridge an API custom indicator? Do you know or not? Multi crazy. Definitely multi crazy. That's a good way to put it. Most people don't know what multi means. That's been a Discord inside joke that's almost going to be reality. Hopefully. But yeah, it definitely gonna be multi crazy. Yeah, I know what you meant, Foddy. Of course, bro. You're going to be one of the first. I can guarantee you that much. Discord's going to be the first people. They're going to be the first ones to be able to play with it. No doubt about it. going to be absolutely crazy when it's automated. Andy, yeah, crazy. As I said, I can't even put the words to what it's going to be, because like those who know, like you guys that are commenting, those who know what box top is understand, like, holy shit, dude, really? Like, and it's gonna label breakouts and breakdowns and oh my god, dude, and buy and sell and everything else. And like people that know what it is know what this is going to be and know how much has gone into this. That's why I said the hurdle for me is going to be to those who have no idea what box top is, to make them see it and understand what it is for the first time, and then obviously get this thing in their hands. Which is why I'm going to go right out of the gate. I'm going with the third party testing. I need to have that success rate and everything documented by a third party, so that I can use it and claim it. So I think that's going to help. I've been thinking about maybe doing like a free week trial or something. Again, the logistics of when it's complete, I have no clue yet. We're just getting into the initial build phase here of getting things off the ground and running, but just ideas that I've toyed with, like probably do like a week free trial for a week with it, let people play with it for a week and see, probably gonna have to do something like that. But Discord and I talked about including it in the premium Discord membership. As part of being a premium member, you have unlimited access to it. Just stuff like that. But I don't know how all that's going to work out. But these are just things that ideas I'm toying with for down the road here. Yeah, no clue yet, Matt. None whatsoever, man. I mean, I've had some just thoughts in my own mind that I haven't even discussed out loud. But outside of that, bro, I don't know. Oh, shit. Did they mirror that? Maybe not. Thank you, Kua. Thank you. Big decision. I was hesitating there, man. Big decision to make. Lots and lots and lots of money, dude. That was the big thing, was like, man, I don't know if I'm ready to spend this kind of money right now. Or at all, for that matter. But, yeah, I just needed to make sure, in my mind, in my heart, that's what I wanted to do. But, yep, we're there, man. Decision's been made. Thank you, though, brother. Ba Fungul. It would let people who are busy during the trading days have a much better chance. Yeah, I mean, people that either are working or school, yeah, especially with school, work, or other things, yeah, the automation will seriously make life, will make life easier. Or people that just plain and simple don't want to learn, like, the methodology of anything, that don't, whether they don't have the time or whether they don't have the money or whether, you know, any of those things, whatever. It's definitely, no pun intended, because I'm using API bridge to do it, but it's literally a bridge between potential, I should say it like that. It's a potential bridge between where some people are now and what's waiting at the other end of this rainbow. So, and in a very, very, very easy to understand, simplified way, user friendly, visually, it's going to be crystal fucking clear. Like, yeah, it is. I agree, bro. It's gonna bridge that gap for a lot of people in the retail space. Like I said, the thing from my end is going to be getting it into their hands and getting them to see it and understand its capabilities, because people that haven't spent any time with me or with this community have no idea. And unfortunately for me, because of the whole fuckboy thing that happened months ago, last year, with all the other dipshits, you know, trying to damage my credibility and the effectiveness of Box Top, and just all of it, all of the work, all of the effort, all of the legit documentation of all of this, everything that I've done leading up to this point, that affected, and that got into the ears and heads of hundreds of thousands of people, unfortunately for me, and for them, because this has the potential, and I don't want to say too much more than this, but, you know, and I'm biased towards it because it's my own, but I think those who know Box Top and understand Box Top would agree 100%. I mean, this literally has the ability to change the entire landscape of fucking everything when it comes to shit like that, or when it comes to trading, or I mean, it literally has that potential. And I think, if anything, the people that end up learning Box Top or seeing it, that's what the epiphany is. It's, holy shit, this changes everything. And I don't use that loosely. I mean, that's legitimately what it did for me. It totally changed everything for me in the market. And for those that have learned it and picked up on it, they've all reiterated the exact same thing. So I know it wasn't just me being biased towards my own methodology that I've put together and created. I mean, it's gone so far past me at this point that this whole build on this has felt like it was out of control for me. I was like, dude, this is way beyond what I ever envisioned happening. Like, this shit's gone so far past me deciding to live stream while I traded because I was by myself and didn't have anybody to talk to. Like, this shit's gone fucking 10,000 miles past that. And that's what the original thought was it, you know, and it's just wild, man. And then, so, but yeah, I mean, this thing has the ability to do that. So, it's going to be very interesting. I'm going to have to make sure my legals are buttoned up, when it, you know, before it's released and everything too, so that it really does, man. This could really flip shit on its head, across the board, not just, you know, individually or anything. This is like, it could be that big. It could be that effective. So that shows me upside. That I don't need them both showing me upside. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm super fucking stoked about it though, man. I mean, I'm still on the fence just because of the sheer amount of money I'm about to spend, but I'm really excited to see the end result, and then more importantly, to see what I know it's capable of on a large scale, like this is going to allow it to be. And yeah, I don't think I can say it any better than that. I'll just leave it at that. It's gonna be really fun, really fun, really interesting to see. We're gonna change the world, y'all. We about to change the world. I have a dream. People don't know the power of box top, bro. I know they don't. Only y'all do that have been with me. I wish they did from the bottom of my heart. Me too, brother. It'll help people's lives for sure. And thank you for doing this again. Of course, brother. Thank you for that feedback and that co-signing. I couldn't agree more. You know, man, you've been with me for a while, Foddy. You know, I mean, that's my intentions have been pure from the very beginning, and that's, you know, and still are. And I just think this is the way to do it now. You know what I mean? I've tried it all this way, and I've gotten as far as, you know, in the time that I've done this, as I think I'm able to get. And now it's time to release some big shit now. So cut the string and do something big. About to head to the big leagues here, like big leagues. Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you, Andy, for the input, man, and the feedback. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more, bro. It's gonna bridge that gap for sure. It is. Thank you, Felix. Yeah, it is awesome, man. It's awesome. Yeah, it's coming, man. It's coming, Jay. Hi, Key. Good day to you all. Same to you. I am excited and so proud of you, Chuck. Thank you, Key. Thank you, thank you. You are the ultimate genius. Aw, thank you. I'm really not, but thank you. Thank you, though, hon. I appreciate that. The chat GPT of the stock market. Wow, I don't know what that is. What is that? I keep seeing that. What is that? What's chat GPT? Chuck, good day. What's up, Steve? Is your box top going to be able to be used on futures market? Again, this is going to be anything. It's got to be an accepting platform. So first and foremost, wherever, because it's going to be an attachment too, right? It's going to be its own software because it has to be that to be able to do what it is that it has to do and that I want it to do, and its own server and its everything else. But wherever, it doesn't matter what, it can be used on, box top can be used on anything that falls under the rule set, and you'll be able to know, and there's going to be an informative thing that comes with it. I don't know what we're going to do, whether we're going to do like the form of a video link that you'll gain access to the link when you pay for it, and then that it'll be an instructional video on to kind of guide that. But I've used box top on crypto, on futures, on ticker after ticker after ticker after ticker throughout the market, on ETFs, box top in it of itself is just the recognition of a fractal pattern that has been going on in the markets for decades. And with that recognition of that repeating pattern, I have created a methodology that has allowed me to not only map out that structure or those structures, but to project the tops and bottoms of them with damn near pinpoint fucking accuracy. So as long as it's gonna work on almost anything. It's not so much the futures or ETFs or crypto or indices. It's like it can work on all of those. It's more about what platform I can bridge it to so that it can be used as an attached, as a custom indicator. Whatever charting platform or whatever you use to chart with has to be a platform that allows me that has what they call an API bridge that allows me to have that open source so that my box top software can be attached to it, and then you will be able to access it through that. Doesn't matter what you do it on, but the platform is going, that's where the issue is going to be. But yes, will it work on futures? Will box top? Yeah, I can box top on futures. Fuck those guys, to be honest. Hadn't been keeping up online, but had to speak out when I saw some bullshit recently. I appreciate you stepping in there. The whole community, well, not the whole community, but a lot of y'all really stepped up and showed out 2 weeks ago when they tried that shit again. You see how they all dogpile in, don't you? That's what they do, man. Bitches run in packs like that. That's what they do, bro. And they all try to dogpile in. So, trust me, I appreciated it. I didn't get the chance to talk to you about it. I did talk to the Discord and told them all. I said, thank you all. I appreciate that. That's the second time that's something like that's happened where even it had nothing to do with me. And that's what happened last time when they all decided to dogpile in and nobody did, nobody said or did anything. You all showed up and showed out last time, so this past time. So I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate all y'all that did that. You saw what their response was. They can't even fathom that many people felt convicted to not only defend me, but to defend the community as well. They thought y'all were bots. Like, dude, that in and of itself is you know what I'm saying? The mindset of these fucking tool bags. So yeah, no, it was good to see y'all show up, man. I appreciate that a lot. You're gonna change the game even more than you already have. That's the plan, brother. That is the plan. Look forward to it. Thank you, man. Me too, bro. People gravitate towards results. Keep doing you. Thank you, Cleaner. Thank you. That's been my MO since the beginning, bro. Everyone said, why don't you go out there and fire back at the? And I said, I don't have to, nor do I want to. I'm just gonna stay in my lane and do my thing, man. My work will eventually speak for itself, and then you can't deny it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, bro. Agreed. Thank you so much for that feedback. I couldn't agree more with that. That's been my mindset the whole time. The whole time, brother. Let the bird out of the nest, hope it spreads like wildfire. Yeah, pretty much, Danny. Pretty much. I talked to you, but you were part of the conversation that day. When I talked about being hesitant about all this, and man, I just decided, you know what, dude, I got one shot at this, and maybe I would have another shot down the road, who knows, but everything's in place right now. I've already went through all the motions. I've went through all those fucking meetings. I did the presentations. It's time, and as much as I didn't want to throw that kind of money at it, just like you said, it was time to let it out. It's time. So I thought over the past holiday weekend here, I thought about everything, and my whole goal was to make a decision by the end of the holiday weekend, and I did. I had the decision made. I sat here that Saturday and was, I don't know, sitting here at my desk here just going through shit, and I'm like, you know what, dude, this is it. This is the time. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here, and now's the time. So we're gonna let it fucking fly and see what happens. Yeah. It's AI writing anything you want, topics. Oh, okay. Undetectable on every form of plagiarism detection. Oh, wow. An AI that you can ask questions, kind of like a search engine. It's also capable of doing things and building off of other question community asker, for example, making you a fitness schedule. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Where do you go to find that? Do you have to download an app for it or something? Or Like, where's it at? What's up, Rob? What's up, Chuck? Really nice to see your dream panning out. I know you have put blood, sweat, and tears into this and all the bullshit that comes with it. Congratulations, still riding. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Empire? I think I literally watched your video over a year ago, and I'm pretty damn sure I've watched every single one since, including live streams. Congrats on all you've accomplished. Tess, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You have been here forever, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chuck, congratulations on the automation. I know you've been working hard to make it happen. I hope everything. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ash. Yeah, man. One way or the other. Now they're hanging SPY up. They're going to hang it up till 2. That's probably what they're going to do here. Where's 2? Yeah, right there's 2. It's probably going to end up that... so I didn't call out the upside trigger but when it happened, but upside trigger to the first target for another winner to the upside. Heavy winners today, y'all. Heavy winners today. I want to look at this. I'm going to get that on there again for that mirror. I don't know why I didn't look at that. Yeah, that pivot's right at 2 o'clock. Right at 2 o'clock. No, it's actually earlier than that. Oh wow, that could pivot out like now. And it looks like it's going to. At least it's trying to. Get one up, one back, and then one out at 1 p.m. Unless that bleeds out of there. So pop up, neckline down. Let's go 5 minute again. Top up, neckline down. You ever notice it's always the 15 on these Fed days like this, or Fed minutes or whatever? Every time I'm pulling Fed fractals from previous historical Fed events to use, you ever notice it's always the 15-minute ones that are running? It's never the 5-minute, never the closest ones to current time. It's always back in July, June, May. So beyond that 6 month time frame back. I was thinking about that this morning. I'm like, you know, every time I use a Fed event like this, it ends up being the fucking 15-minute ones. That's why I keep checking the they called a little while ago saying it's normal, no cancer, it's vascular blood vessel. What happens with this type of surgery I had in the past? Okay, good. Yeah, how much was it to get the logo on the banner for the ball games? All right, let me get caught. You know, shit, my bad, guys. I want to look at this. I keep looking at that red one, thinking that it's the one that needs to be, that these may need to be. That these may need to be reversed. I could not get that out of my head. That is how I go. Okay, I'll write you a check tonight. That would be gray then to the upside if they mirror that. And they're already starting to. Yeah, they're already starting to mirror that. They're already starting to mirror the blue to the upside here. See if they bring it down. They have this candle right here to bring it down back into it, and it just be one section of it mirrored in that position right there that it's been fulfilling in all day. They're getting away from it. I'm right here is that candle that they could mirror back down into it right here. Top up. If this top breaches up, it looks like this thing may run upside here. A continuation upside. Man, my calls, I don't even want to look at them. Oh my God. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, if that top breaches up, we're looking at that running back upside. See what I mean, Ski? See what I mean, Ski? Yeah, and they're both showing the exact same thing. This does show that coming back down in there. Yeah, and this one does not. So it's blue or bust. Blue or breakout by the looks of it. And I think those breakouts are going to be about the same. AMC's starting to push up. GME, everything's looking strong right now, y'all. Ape's up 10.8. AMC's up 2.6. GME up 2.9. SPY up 1.25. Tesla up 4%. Everything's looking strong right now. Made its leg up, consolidated for the last hour and a half. Last hour. Looking at a possible move to the upside here. It's the same thing, but a little different. It all depends on the fallout. Everything depends on that fallout there. And if it does. All right. I got to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. I got to take a break. I got to make a cappuccino. I never made one after my thing. Let me read through here real quick. I think I literally, okay, I read that. Bitches running packs, quote of the year. They're actually too busy sucking their own dicks instead of checking out something that might have importance. Yep. LL bots. Funny. Yeah. Yeah, we're all bots. You guys are all bots. And I'm running the bot farm. You guys are all bots. All of your accounts are bot accounts. And I'm sitting here manning them all by myself. I mean, Tell me your subscribers and followers can't fucking stand you without telling me they can't stand you. I mean, fuck. I am a Chuck bot. I know you are. I know you are. I made you. Just in, box top and bot. Yes, sir. Yep. My daughter can hear me listening to your update and prep videos, and from the next room, Dad's watching Chuck's update and prep videos. That's awesome. I remember when I said YouTube for the first time, and somebody was like, YouTube, and I started doing it, and then everybody was messaging me saying, I actually have videos of kids running around saying, what's up, YouTube? That's cool, man. You should do a vid to explain your method. Consider it a public service announcement. No bueno. No bueno. Box top stays behind the curtain. I did do that, Cleaner. I did some box top videos back in the day. What I come to find out is when you do stuff like what I'm doing here with YouTube and stuff and have done for over the past year, people are straight up fucking assholes. People are greedy. People are assholes. People are very unappreciative. And I decided a while back that box top was getting put behind the curtain, and it's stayed there ever since. And like I was just talking, I don't know if you weren't here or what, or didn't hear me, but the portion of box top that's going to be put out public, and it's going to be in its entire state, will be in the form of a fully automated software indicator program that can be attached to multiple charting platforms, like TradingView and different things that you can. TradingView, where you'll be able to go in here and you'll be able to search this right here, box top method. It'll actually be Xtreme Gainz or XG box top method or something like that, so that way I have it identified. But you'll be able to go in here and search box top method, and it'll come up just like this, script name, box top method. It'll have a lock next to it, and you'll have, if you pay for access to it, you'll have that unlocked, and you'll be able to use it right here on TradingView, just like that. So that's where it is. All right, let me go piss real quick. I'll be right back. Girl Scout cookies. Bro, this is going to change, or this is going to level the playing field. I agree, Mindful. I think so much so that's why I need to make sure all the legals are in place, like, and I'm covered, because it's gonna rock the boat. Find out what I need to give you for my logo so that they can put it on that thing. Like, what kind of file do you need? Some people allowed a day pass from the psych ward to make weird claims. I'm telling you. Bot boss, you got to stop yelling at football games. I know, man. I fucked my voice all up again. I know. Can't help it, man. I get into my football games. But you're right. You already told me how much. I said, how are they going to have my... Well... Come on. Neckline's starting to breach a little bit there. A straight fallout here would be that red down to the downside. That would be a straight fallout. Would be red to the downside if it doesn't pick up the blue here again at the neckline. Come on down, baby. Keep coming. Dude, I am getting fucking rich today. This is insanity today. Everything I have touched has been fucking gold today. I just took 25% right there on those, on the one part. I have some other ones here that I'm hanging on to for a minute. Fucking killed it today. Oh my lord. Because I stuck to my fucking plan. I was patient. I let everything show me what it was doing first. I just stuck to the fucking plan. That's what I did. Every time I stick to the plan, this is what happens. Easy peasy lemon squeezy trading too, man. Excuse me. Those are up 50 fucking percent. Shit. Do I be greedy? They're gonna rip it right back up. Boom! Bring it the rest of the way down. I have a feeling they're gonna rip it right back up. I want them to just keep running it. Keep running it. I'm staying here for a minute. Keep running it. If it runs this the whole way to the downside, this thing's getting fucking silly. This is gonna be silly. That's a huge wick back up though. They're gonna consolidate it right there, but I'm gonna wait. I mean, I have no reason until they run it back upside and rake me out, so let me trail it. Holy shit, let's go, dude. Let me trail it. Holy shit. Bear with me, folks. I'm not letting this one turn back on me. So I'm running a manual trail on it right now. And I want to be on the trigger here, so just bear with me. Keep coming. Oh my God, keep coming. I need one more push and I'm out. I'm gonna take it at the trigger. Take it at the trigger just in case. This thing, there it goes. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. I just got it. I got one left. Get me out of this one. This is a runner. What did I do that for? Oh my Lord. Thank you, Lord. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What an unbelievable day. Unbelievable day. What an unbelievable day. Thank you, Lord. This is crazy. Yo, that is how it's done. I didn't yell this time. I didn't want to hurt anybody's ears. And my voice is about shot. I don't have much yelling left in me. What a day. Absolutely freaking insane. I have absolutely annihilated SPY today, both on the chart and in my portfolio. Unbelievable, dude. Believable, but fun unbelievable. Not literal unbelievable. Because I do this shit every day, but this was fun. Today was fun. I was like chilled. This morning, the very first one, I was a little because I had too much caffeine this morning to get going. But outside of that, this has been a fun day to trade, man. All right, so I still want the mirror to be covered to the upside in case they want to Wreck-It Ralph this thing back to the upside. Where am I at here on those? What a downside move, bro. Projected perfectly. Another monster move. That upside was all projected. I mean, what a day, dude. This is dumb shit. I gotta go get my cappuccino, but I don't wanna leave because I'm not getting caught. I'm selling these one way or the other. One way or the other. I am selling these for this kind of profit. I am not letting them go back up. I don't give a shit. I don't care. They're not going back up. They pull that with fucking Theta. They're burning. They're bullshitting around with Theta and Vega. Here comes the boomstick back upside. Release it the rest of the way. The whole way down. The whole way down. The whole way down, prick. The whole way down. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I'm protected. So 50 on the first batch, 50%. Depending on what this bounce looks like, if it taps me out, around 40% on these ones. Depending on what this bounce looks like. If it goes hard, it's gonna tap me back out here. It's showing a hell of a fucking bounce on the 15. Is that the 2 p.m.? No. Why is that showing at 1:30? Are we gonna start getting movement at 1:30? All right, I'm protected. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make my cappuccino. It just brewed. I heard it, the beeping thing going off. Yeah, I'm protected to the upside. So if it bounces back, it's gonna trigger me out, and I'm fine with that. That's 40%. And then if not, I'm gonna still make more money when I come back. Okay. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm fucking muted. I'm sitting here talking and I'm muted. Thank you, Mrs. Thank you, Mindful. Shit, my bad, y'all. I'm a dummy. I'm sitting here talking to myself. Oh, shit. That was funny. Well, I read through a bunch of the comments and shit. I talked about putting out the informative video when box top's completed and when the indicator's completed and stuff. I read your comments and laughed. Zane, I just was giving you props. I was saying, I saw your 30%. I said, you're locked in. I can tell you're trading. I said, we're sitting in different rooms and not able to speak to each other. And you are trading every single thing I'm trading, every entry, every exit. I can tell you're locked in. I said, congratulations. It looks good, man. Looks good on you, bro. Palm, I said, congrats on the 17%. Jose, I said, congrats on the 40%. Andy, I said, thank you. Zane, I agreed on the perfect M. I said, it doesn't get any cleaner than that on the 5-minute. Small, but it doesn't get any cleaner than that. I said, I laid it in there. I literally called it out loud on here. Said, box top with the top up and the neckline down. Drew both lines in there. Got a double top off of that box top, and it rejected down perfectly. Doesn't get any easier than that. And then I think I read that I'm muted. Thank you, Mindful. Thank you, Mrs. Thank you, Paul. I'm supposed to... Thanks, Nan. I'm supposed to close or explode out of the chair and scream. Yeah, I do that. I do that every once in a while. The only reason I'm excited, don't get me wrong, my voice is shot, bro. Shot. And I talk all day, every day. So... one little yell or scream at the football game and my voice goes out completely because I talk all day, every day. So I'm trying not to like yell today. I'm jacked though, man. I hit big today. Today's another monster day for me. So trust me, I'm jacked up. I just don't want to completely lose my voice. I still have 2 days left to do this. You'll see another one though, I promise. 16, 30, and 40 today. Get your asses into premium. I do this every day. Let's go. You do. Congrats, brother. Mac 12 and 60%. Let's go, Mac. Congrats, man. Yeah. Hey, Gemini, that would have been a good thing to just sit here and keep. Maybe I'll use that some other time, man. I like that idea. Just sit here and do it to see how many people actually say, "Hey, man, can't hear you." Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you, everybody. I see everybody saying I'm muted. Thank you all. I was up above where you guys are live in comments right now, trying to catch up with live comments. Oh, you're about to tell the kids, get off. Yeah, no, I forgot to, I realized I even muted it when I left to go get my cappuccino. Yeah, new methodology for box tops. It's all muted. You tell me what I'm saying. Right? That's funny. Oh, you're on the big screen. My head probably looks like the size of a basketball, dude. I got a big ass head to be looking at on a big screen. Yeah, who turned down the volume? Which one of you touched it? What did I tell you about touching the TV? They're like, I swear we didn't do it, Mom. We didn't do it. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, thank you, everybody that said I was muted. I appreciate y'all. I wouldn't have known had I not seen that. I was just talking away, man. I was just talking away. There goes AMC. Told you. What did I say, man? Down in the morning, up after down. Initial downside move, then up, man. I have called today to an absolute fucking T. Unbelievable. Believable, but unbelievable. I just love it when it all works out and comes together like this. Today is a good day. Another good day. You guys are rocking it too, man. The XGF is rocking it. Why does Twitter keep flashing like that? Excuse me. iPad and it was right on time, so I did ask. Then you said, they're like, we didn't do anything. All right. That big 15-minute wick got me weirded out here, man. What are they doing here? Yeah, I mean, so that's blue. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the blue one. The same as it. Apes banging away, up 13%. AMC still banging away to the upside, up 5.3. GME's pushing. Trying to. Looking good, like it should. I don't make predictions. We laughed and I said, I'm sorry. Mom, you had to apologize. I have a side gig as Black Rock's Aladdin. Yeah. Thank you, Jay. Good deal, brother. Good deal, man. Yeah, I don't make any predictions, KB. I don't put my foot in my mouth willingly, you know what I mean? I just chart and let my charts speak for themselves, and then you know, I try to interpret those the best I can. I do it unbiased and just do it like that. I think giving predictions are a surefire way to put your foot in your mouth and ruin your credibility as knowing what the hell you're doing. So I just tend not to do it. I just choose not to do it at all. Never have. But I will go over my charting and talk through it and what my interpretation of it is. I've done that, and I do that in the update and prep videos every week. But I don't ever say, oh, AMC's gonna, Ape's gonna be $70 by Friday, you know, kind of thing. I don't do shit like that. Charts, levels, and confirmations. That is how I roll. Tweeter. All right. Well, Spy, it's about that time to break through the rhythm and the rhyme. There's a lot of them, man. A lot of them. I don't know, we're all bots. Every one of us are. And I sit here and farm all of you by myself. That's comical, dude. Comical. Jacob says, bullshit, Chuck. You called AMC to the penny on the head, bro, and nailed it 3 months away. Listen, it's not something I like to do, like, from a price point thing. I mean, if I ever do something like that, it's usually because I'm fairly certain, or at least I'm convicted in that belief that I'm fairly certain. But I definitely don't do it on command. You know, that's definitely not something that I've ever gotten into, you know. But yeah, I mean, I've done things like, if you're talking about the macro on AMC, I mean, like, I did that macro and showed it and talked about it coming full circle back down to between $2.50 and $5, and I did a whole video on that back when it was at, I don't know, $40 or something like that. And I was talking about it between $30 and $40 a share, and I was talking about, like, I could see this, and that's what but it wasn't me making a prediction, right? It was me just showing people what it is that I was seeing according to my own methods. And you know, and then just talking through the logic of how it would look and or play out if it were to be on point. And so I try to take that approach more than just, you know, willy-nilly throwing out fucking numbers and dates and, you know, shit like that. But yeah, no, I mean, I have. It's not that you know, I think the biggest thing is, like, when somebody asks me, like, what's your prediction for AMC by the end of this week? Like, yeah, I mean, I've never done that. I definitely don't do it on command like that, and won't. But you know, I've done my fair share of talking through the interpretation of the charts and the certain price levels that would come next, kind of thing. So, but yeah, you kind of called me a little bit, Jacob, just a little bit, but I've never went out on a limb like that. You know what I mean? I've never done that. Like, the way I interpret that, I've never done that. But I talk prices with my charts and stuff, but it's all about levels, confirmations, and then what it may look like if it does this versus this, and this level first, then that level, you know, that's how I try to handle everything. But yeah, a little bit, I guess. You're right. You're right. I didn't. You didn't predict. I see what you're saying. You didn't predict BBIG down to 250 a while back, but you wanted to see it hit that level, then asses from there. Yeah, BBIG was one of the good ones too, man. That thing was, I had that thing pinned, completely nailed, pinned down. How about the upside on that one? Or is that the one you're talking about when it went from like whatever, when it went up and I called all those levels out and it talked through that whole thing and they all ended up landing? Box Top did it. It wasn't even, you know, I mean, even though I created Box Top, but Box Top literally showed where it was going and then it went and we were like, holy shit. That was probably the very first like real big like start to finish thing that Box Top projected for everybody like out here to see. Like, holy shit, man, this dude, or, you know, holy shit, Box Top. That was probably the very first one, like on a macro scale. I think that was probably one of the, if not the first one of the first ones. But yeah, no. Yeah, that was another one I didn't predict. Yeah. You explained that exactly, that the integrity I trust and why I've watched you for over a year now. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. That's why, hey Jacob, that's why I've tried to stick to my guns when it comes to shit like this, you know what I mean? And just stay in my lane and just do what I do and try to just continue to be me and not buy in. I've said it a million times, dude. I'd rather have 5 loyal people to hang out with every day while I do my thing and trade than 5 million. You know, 5 million shitheads that don't give a shit about nobody but themselves. Like, so, you know, I don't, as much as I don't want to run people off, I don't care if I do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to always just continue to be me and keep pushing in the direction that I know I need to. I'm never going to steer away from that. So, you're the kind of person I want, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that can see that that integrity and that loyalty and that, you know, honesty and accuracy and transparency that I am. So yeah, buddy, appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support the whole time too, bro. Which was pretty awesome to watch while it was being pumped. Yeah, it was crazy, wasn't it? I have all those screenshots from everybody making buku dollars on BBIG. I have a folder full of all that shit. All those screenshots, everybody like, dude, I made 900% today. Dude, I made 800 yesterday and 1300% today. Like, it was nuts. It was nuts. Yeah, BBIG hitting 6. Yeah. You were like, oh, I was, because I went out on a limb with BBIG to show that because it was so drastic. And I seriously went out on a major limb by showing that. And I can remember thinking to myself, like, man, I don't even know if I want to show this, because, and there's been a lot, and you guys in premium, or who, even guys and gals that have been in premium that may not be there right now, but anybody who's ever been in my premium Discord, you guys and gals know I don't show everything out here. And there's a lot of stuff that I keep that never makes it to YouTube. Ever, or Twitch, ever, or Twitter. Like, it's stuff just stays in there because 90% of it doesn't change or anything out here, you know what I mean? And you know, that was, I can remember thinking that about BBIG back then. I can remember thinking, dude, this is so far up there that you know, and then I did, and then it worked, which gave me the confidence to then show the AMC macro comparative at $30 or $40 a share, showing it down, you know, to $2.50, you know, $2, $5 bottom. I mean, it changed the whole landscape of this entire process for me, showing that video and showing AMC down that low. Like, people ran for the hills from me because they were, you know, and it changed everything. But here we are, you know what I mean? And it fulfilled, not only did it fulfill, but I mean, it's so blatantly obvious now that it's there, that, like I said last week or whatever, you know, people haven't even come back. One gentleman has come back to me and said, wow, dude, like, I fucked up. I was part of the, you know, the group that fucked with you back then and thought you were full of shit and thought you were stupid and ridiculed, made fun of you and trashed you out on social media. And I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but what I've come to realize is you were the only motherfucker out here telling everybody what was going on, and everybody else was just running around trying to get clicks and shit and had no idea what they were talking about. And I was like, you know, but that's what gave me the confidence to show the AMC was the BBIG fulfillment. The macro box top fulfillment is what gave me the nuts to say, screw it, I'm going to show them. I'm going to show them this AMC. Think about that, bro. Let's look. Where was AMC when I showed that? Does anybody remember? Exactly. Oh, I do. Hold on. I have the screenshot, don't I? Right there. Well, this was after it already started fulfilling, but I was showing this back up here about $35 a share. About $35 a share. I'm showing this macro comparative, showing AMC down here to $2.50 or $5. In the 40, you think it was even higher than that, Matt? You think it was up there in the 40s before it dropped off? I know it was, like I was saying, between $30 and $40 a share is what I vaguely remember. But I mean, think about that. This thing was at 30 or 40 bucks a share, and I'm showing it down to $2, between $2 and $5. And like, I get why the reaction was so drastic. Like, I get it. Like, that's fucking stupid. Like, no one in their right mind not only would ever think that, but no one would ever think that it would actually happen when you're talking about a $35, $40 fucking per share ticker. But it's what I saw. It's what snake algo method and box top method showed me. And the macro box top on the weekly time frame on AMC is what led to that. Then I went back to the 7-year. Remember when I discovered the 7-year cycle? I put together the 7-year cycle video, the macro fractal cycle of 7 years, and then I took the end of that 7-year and brought it out to the end, and that's what it ended up. And it ran right with box top, showing me that macro double bottom before that macro third gets hit, up around 40 bucks again, and between 30 and 40 bucks again. And I just showed what I was seeing. That's all. It's funny though to see all this shit come full circle like this. And that's what I talked about in that video, how AMC was going to come full circle. It was coming out of, it had the double bottom, had the January 2021 run up, had the June run up. And what I said was, this thing was going to come back down to here, full circle, and that would be where, if there's a bunch of shorts, where they close their positions. It would be, this would come back full circle from where it started. And here we are, man. We are literally sitting right here in that schematic. We have come all of this way. And I showed that thing from up here. I showed all of this. And we are sitting right here in the right-hand corner of it. And everybody's like, no way, dude. We're holding this up. We're going here. Dude, people were still talking like this thing was in a pennant. And it was in a fucking descending wedge. People were still making videos about the macro pennant. And it was like, no, dude. We're in a fucking descending wedge, man. This thing is getting cracked. No, people didn't even know what a megaphone structure was back then. And I was showing the megaphone and talking about this here, and it's going to come back down to the critical support, back down here, full circle, blah, 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 blah. No one wanted to believe me. Do you think I know the AMC chart? Trust me, I know all these charts like the back of my fucking hand, man. Photographic, they're stuck in my brain forever. Yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun. I obviously wish more people would come back and be like that one dude did, who's now in my Discord. Like, I wish they'd come back. I think he's still in there. And come back and they don't have to apologize, but just tell me, like, you know, shit, man. Because that damaged, that did some damage, man. They stunted my growth and stunted the exposure to other people or other people to me. It would be nice to see. It would be nice to see that come full circle. In and of itself, that would be nice to see come full circle with AMC down here around $3, right where I said it was going. Yeah, when it hit 215. Wait. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, when it hit 215 and ran up to 8-ish with the levels called out, that was when I was stunned. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, BBIG was the first real big box top schematic that I showed everyone and tracked with everyone. I know. Tide. Yeah, somebody said Tide was running earlier. Yeah. Wasted, I think, said it was Tide was up earlier. I appreciate it, Matthew. Thank you, brother. It was big. Yep. Big in, brother. Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. Crazy, isn't it? To see it, like, to see it all come this far and actually be correct. Like, it's nuts to think back to that. Like, I was green at all this, man, and the videoing and the being on camera and, you know, even still back then, and it worked out. So we're 10 minutes, just about 10 minutes from the 2 p.m. minute release. So we'll see if we catch some volatility here at 2 p.m. or what happens. Do you guys want to go? You want to go full screen SPY for the 2 p.m. minute release, or do you want the split screen with AMC as well? How's everybody feel? Everyone that's watching, would you rather go full screen SPY for this in case we get some volatility, or would you rather keep both of them up here? I know what I would rather do. I just want to see what y'all want. I'll do whatever y'all feel you'd rather see. I ghosted back then, didn't want to believe it, but now in Discord. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. SPY only, full screen, 2 splits, 3 SPYs. 2 splits, 3 SPYs. 3 split, 4 split, 3 SPYs. 4 and 4. Five full screen, 4 split screen. 5 full, 4 split. 5 and 5. 5 split and 5 full screen. It's an even vote so far. 5 and 5. 6, 7 split and 5 full. 7 split and 5 full. We'll do this until 5:55. I'll give it 5 minutes. 7 to 5. 7 to 6. 7 split, 6 full. 7 to 7. This is funny. 7, 7, and then we got 2 more splits. 9, 7. 10, 7. 10 for split, 7 for full. 11 split. 12 split. 13 split. 13's about to, one more and we double up the full screen. If we double up full screen, we're going full, or if we double up full screen, we're going with the split. Spy only, there's a full, there's another split, 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 split. 4 more, that's 17 to 18. All right, we got 17 to 8. We'll keep it split. We'll keep it split. Way more, about double one at split. Can we vote twice? No, thank you. There we got one, another full, another full, another full. Here come the fulls. All right, so we had 8. And I got 17. Split, 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 split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 17, 19. 19 split, 1 full, 2 full, 3 full, 8, 9, 10, 11, another split, 19, 20, 21. Still doubled up almost, 21 to 11. Split screen it is. Yeah, I like the full. I like the full screen with when we have market data like this. I like to have full screen, but it's all good. Because that's quicker. It's quicker. It was just quicker. I just wanted to get a rough estimate to see how everyone was feeling. It would have taken me longer to do the poll and then get that tallied and everything than it would have than what it was worth. I just wanted to see what the fill was real quick. All right, so we are starting to get away from this a little bit. We got the move back up, and then we lost continued fulfillment. Yeah, it's like we lost that almost. 5 minutes left till 2. 5 till 2. I'm gonna get positioned here real quick. Bear with me. My neck, man. There it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how do I go against it? It's been fulfilling all day. So if I straddle, I want to go upside, downside. If they end up mirroring. I mean, yeah. How can I not? All right, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Okay. To test the tweezer bottom on the 13 to 1 minute chart. Maybe. I mean, I don't watch the 1 minute, but I think you're talking about right here. It could, for sure, it could. If it's gonna run downside, that's what it's gonna do. It could wick down here, hit it, and run back up according to the 15-minute. So there's two. That's where the volatility is. Both of these are aligning volatility there too, just like they should, because they're from previous minute release days. So it could. I don't know if it's going to or not. Yeah, I know, RG. I just wanted to have a little fun. I got one play left, Zane. That was the most volume on Tide, was it? I'll have to look at it after this here. I'll have to go check it out and see what it looks like. I know I had it charted at one time. Alrighty. And here we go. Yes, that's what I wanted it to do. I got to go with the blue. It's been following it all day. Up first, then down. Keep pushing. I'm going to take you. And take you right there. Get right there. Get up there. Bang, there you go. There it is. Okay. Calls are out. All right. No puts. No puts. Come on, baby. Push. Man, did they fuck. Damn, I gotta piss again. I've drank way too much cappuccino. Come on, I'm not selling yet. Keep coming. I know you're coming. Come on, baby. I just played this fucking perfectly again. Woo! That worked out perfect. That worked out perfect. Let's go. Yo, today, bro. Today is just batshit crazy. Let's go, dude. Holy hell, dude. Thank you, Lord. I mean, today, literally, I mean, I could have made a little more money, I guess. Maybe I sold short a little bit, but my Lord, have mercy. What a day. So I just straddled is what I did. I'll explain what I did here. I straddled and I straddled from the low. So this is why I said I played this perfect. I ended up straddling from the low here. And I was banking on calls first. The only way this would have worked is calls first, then puts. Because I looked at it, how do I go against my blue snake that's been fulfilling all day? So it wicked up, but I didn't like how weak it looked, so I sold it short. I had the calls that sold in the profit, but I sold them short thinking I was selling them short. but ended up selling them perfect. And then I had my puts left and it just wicked down and I literally just got out at the bottom. So I had puts from there to there and calls from there to there to there. So, and I just got both sides of it. And it absolutely could not have played out better. I felt like that upside move was weak out of the gate, man. I thought it was going to go harder than that, so I sold. I waited that one little pop, and I got out at the end. I actually didn't even get out at the wick, just a little below the wick to the upside. But then that's when I knew the downside was coming, so I just sat on the puts looked horrible. I'm not going to lie. They looked terrible for a minute, but they came back and went green, and then I made some money on those, so I got both sides of it. Absolutely perfect. This is a dead-on put straddle scenario. When you have volatility, both sides, right next to each other like that, I mean, again, the only way it works is if it works, right? Meaning it actually fulfills to that, in that manner somehow, some way. And it did. So it worked out perfect. Could not have worked out any better. Thank you, Lord. What a day. 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 Thank you, Mindful. Thank you, brother. What a day, dude. Golly. And we out here live too, man. Live. Monster day trading. You all have killed it as well, man. Fed members don't think they will loosen up at all. 24% on the call and back down to what? Let's go, Trav. Congrats, brother. Zane, another 27. Let's go, brother. You're welcome, man. Congrats. Congrats, Trav. Good news or bad news? I don't know. I'll look it up here in a second and see what we got. 72 runner. Let's go, bro. Chuck is money. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Lynn. I just said to Sylvia that that move needed a straddle. 100%. 100%. And you know I love playing them. 97%. Let's go. 97%, mister. Let's go, dude. Box tops for life. Hell yeah, baby. Congrats, man. Congrats, everyone that made money on that. Good job, everybody. Yeah, straddle was guaranteed. As close to guaranteed as you can get, I guess, you know. Knowing that there was incoming volatility and both of them are showing it. Both of them are showing it. Both the 15-minute and the 5-minute previous historical Fed minute release date. Yeah, probability was in my favor on that one. So I took it. Took it. All right, let's see what they said here. Let me look it up real quick. Dude, it's a whole shit. You can look it up, man. I was gonna read through it if I could find like a quick little synopsis, but this shit's like 8 pages long. A bunch of different votes talking about the market conditions, what they've implemented. Policy actions. Okay, here. Monetary policy. Okay, this is what they said. They said, in their discussion of monetary policy for this meeting, members agreed that the recent indicators pointed to modest growth in spending and production. Members also concurred that job gains have been robust in recent months and the unemployment rate has remained low. Members agree that inflation has remained elevated, reflecting supply and demand imbalances related to the pandemic, higher food prices, energy prices, and broader price pressures. Members observed that Russia's war against Ukraine was causing tremendous human and economic hardship. They also agreed that the war and related events were contributing to upward pressure on inflation and were weighing on global economic activity. Members concurred that they remained highly attentive to inflation risks. Members agreed that the committee seeks to achieve maximum employment and inflation at a rate of 2% over the long run. In support of these goals, members agreed to raise the target range for federal funds for the federal funds rate to 4.25% to 4.5%. Members anticipated that ongoing increases in the target range would be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. Members agreed that in determining the pace of the future increases in the target range, they would take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags in which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. And in addition, members agreed that they would continue reducing the Federal Reserve's holding of Treasury securities and agency debt and agency mortgage-backed securities as described in the plans for reducing the size of the Federal Reserve's balance sheet that were issued in May. That was that. That's committee policy action. The economic outlook, I'm trying to just pick out anything that may be they're talking about getting it down to 2% while the labor market remained very tight, contributing to upward pressure on wage and prices. Against all of this backdrop, all participants agreed that it was appropriate to raise the target range for the federal funds rate 50 basis points at this meeting and continue the process of reducing the Federal Reserve security holdings as described in the plan for reducing yada 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 yada. And it looks like everything that this is just a recap of everything they went over in December in that meeting that he spoke about. Everything's just the recap of what he spoke about. The economic outlook. On a fourth quarter change basis, the total PCE price inflation was expected to be 5.5%, while core inflation was expected to be 4.7%, both lower than in the November projection. They're talking about bonds and yield, bond yields, and yeah, that's about it. Nothing else sticks out to me that was different from December. That's just a quick little recap that I can read. Just the same shit. Nothing's changed since the December meeting. That's what that is a recap of the December meeting. What did he say? Okay, that's fine. You can write me in for the $100. Need some freaking ibuprofen, man. Yeah, buddy. What's up, Benjamin? Thank you, Widow. Yeah, no members think there should be any rate cuts in 2023. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I know, Trey. I know. I know. I only have one left. Jason. I only have one left. I have one pack left. And I'm saving it for the next banger that I get. Not gonna take it on just an afternoon, you know. But I only have one pack left. I've been sitting on that thing like I'm waiting for the next big banger that I get. Look at Spy go. Here goes Amy. Everything running back uphill. Anybody paying attention and get it? This, if it mirrored blue, blue's gonna run it upside now. This is what I talked about earlier in the day, this morning. That would turn this into an upside move, and here's the confluence right here. I don't think it'll reach that by 4 p.m., but no, it won't. But I'm gonna leave blue in its straight up all day long fulfilling position for the time being. Now that we're back upside, I'll use red because this is the 15-minute. So right there is where it would run. That would be the box top right there. That's the M formation. Back on there again, right on that third again. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they may be running that right back into that. We'll see what they do here. Yeah, send me some more, dude. They don't have them up here. I don't know why, dude. I have no idea. I'd have to order them online. I can order some online, Jay. That's not a big deal, bro. I appreciate the ones that you sent, man. They've lasted me this long. I mean, I made them last this long because I didn't want to, you know. I only took them when I had a banger headache. What'd you send me, 4 or 5 of them? I think I have one left, so yeah. No worries. If you come across them, cool. If not, no big deal. Don't make any special fucking nothing over them. It's not a big deal. I'll just order some online. Amy, AMC's a little diverted right now. I'm trying to figure out a snake path for it here, but I mean, it's a little bit funky monkey. The only thing I could see is if it would just run right back with them. Well, they're probably just gonna rake this fucking thing completely back out. Unless they run bull rush everything here. They had this coming out downside. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? That's all mirrored out. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then that's just running back upside? Or is that just a fake out and we're coming back down? This. That fake out right there. That fake out right there. That's the only thing I could think that would be. That's a fake out and it's gonna run. Back downside right there. I think that's the only. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I don't think I have anything more accurate than what I'm looking at. That was... Oh, I forgot about the fucking consolidate one. Duh. Well, that's kind of similar to the blue, but this is the blue on the 15-minute. I forgot about this one. I said about if it runs flat here, there's a consolidative one that it would end up being, and I totally forgot about it. Right there. If it got flat, remember I said under 425? Thought it would come up a little higher, but that would be that one right there. They're gonna run it back down. So. Whoa! Spy got raked the whole way back down. They are running it downside. The whole way back down. Oh, man, and I sold them. Well, I would have never held through all this. Back up, right back up, engulfed almost all of it, just to pull it back down again. Oh, man, oh, man. Man alive. Actually, I sold mine where I sold. They're $4 more where I sold the first time than what they are right now. So I'm actually better off where I sold. Ain't that some shit? That's what I mean about killing the Theta and the Vega when they do this engulfing shit back and forth. I sold right here. They're now here, and I got $4 more per contract there than what they're worth down here. Now $6 more. Wow, wow, wow. That's what they did. They ran it right downside, right back downside, just like I had that set up. I thought they were running back up when they engulfed it back upside. Wow, did they ever? Yeah, there's still more money. I still got more out of them. You already owe me 2 goats and a daughter. Nah, you don't owe me nothing. Oh, you can send me a picture of one of your daughters, though. I'll make that decision. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I appreciate the gesture, though. I am getting lonely, though, man. All this work and no play, man. This sucks. I could use a friend. Maybe not your daughter, per se, but, you know, if you know any friends up here close to me or close to you, or you're up here kind of by me, sort of, kind of. Have you really, Silver? Are you looking good now, finally? Did you get trapped earlier on that upside? On that rake back up? They should come back now, bro. Hopefully, if they're not today's expiration. This thing's getting fucking smacked up now, dude. Yeah, I'll tell her you work in finance. Yeah. Yeah, big money. All right, Mindful. Thank you, brother. Look at that. Yo, I still did better selling there, so. $4 more a contract, still, where I sold them. It's taxing, isn't it? Isn't it, Silver? It's taxing on the mind, on the emotions. It really is. It really is, man. Holding through all that shit, dealing with that. That's why I just cut out, bro, and just buy new ones. I just take the little loss on the chin. I mean, listen, you're getting lucky. I mean, a lot of them are working out for you. The market has been very kind to you in that way. But trust me, it's not always that kind. It's actually rare. I'm surprised you've made it this long and not just been absolutely fucked on shit like that. But that's my luck, bro, is the complete opposite. And when I hold something, it goes to zero. It never comes back. It never comes back. So I just quit doing it. It's like, screw it, dude. Yeah, bro, it changes the whole aspect of the game, man. I'm telling you, it eliminates all of it. Like, you still feel those things. You still feel those things. You still feel the ups and downs and the emotional, you know, but it's quick. It's quick. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and then that's why you hear me telling myself, like, dummy, you should have stayed in a little, and blah, 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 blah. And then I'm into the next trade. I'm setting up for the next trade, you know. But that's why, man, because sitting here down big money, waiting for something to come back, especially a fucking rainbow day like today. I mean, although it works out in the end, if you would have bought over here somewhere and now it bought puts and got caught in the upside and now you're riding them back down, it's working out. But man, days like today when it does that, they're taxing when you have to sit in a trade like that, man. I am a huge proponent of cutting losers quick. I do not, and I mean, I think you've been around for one of my bonehead decisions to not cut, thinking like, fuck it, I'm gonna hold for a little bit more here and blah blah blah. I think you've been around for one of those. That is the first one that I've done like that you were here for. That's the first one I've done in months and months and months and months and months. I refuse to do it, man. Why I did it the last time, I have no idea. I was being greedy in the moment, and it always bites me in the ass when I'm like that. So I'm telling you, anybody that's been with me for any period of time, they'll tell you, dude, no, he cuts losers like really fucking fast. Like, I don't even play around with it anymore, because I would sooner cut it and lose that little bit of money, and even if it bounces and goes back in the direction that I was playing, I would rather cut, lose a little bit, and re-enter back into the trade and be profitable right out of the gate, because I'm gonna make that money back like right out of the gate. The first move, poof, I got my money back, right? The first little move in that direction, I'm back to profit. So I've just learned over time, man, it just, when you weigh it all out over a long period of time, it does it, for at least for me. I shouldn't make this a blanket statement for anyone. This is just my personal experience with this. Over a long period of time, trading as much as I trade, and as much as the Discord peeps and fam trade, over a long period of time, what I have found for me is it absolutely annihilates me financially if I decide to be greedy and hold something that went the wrong direction on me, or if I had a bad entry, or I didn't see and I didn't read the setup correctly, or whatever the case may be. I have learned over the long haul, it benefits me more to take a small loss repeatedly. I'll do it over and over and over again, because the very next trade, I can make all of that back and some. All I have to do is be right on one. I can be wrong on 3 every day. Let's say I'm trading 4 trades a day with my capital. 4 trades a day. If I break my capital into 4s, and I set out to make 4 trades per day, which is typically what I do, by the way, and you guys all know that, but 4 trades per day, at most, right? Let's say the first 3 trades go bad. Let's say I have a shitty entry on the first 3 trades, and I cut each one of them between 3 and 7% in the red. I take that last 25% of my capital, my last trade, and I make sure of my entry. In the first 5-minute candle, I've made back all the money that I lost on those first 3 trades. So all I need is one decent move, and I'm profitable. I've made back everything I've lost, and I'm profitable. That's the whole concept behind that. Is and it sucks. You have to work it out mentally and emotionally, like, especially if it goes in the direction you were playing. It's like, oh shit, man, I had them. What the fuck? And I've said this a bazillion times. In scenarios like that, for me, it's always come down to my entry. Has nothing to do with the exit. Always has come down to the entry. But for me to create a habit of not exiting when it's going the wrong direction is that works against what I'm trying to do. So for me, it was like, bam, out. If it doesn't go my way, bam, out. And then, okay, shit, yeah, it is going my way. Shit. You know, I don't typically do that much, just for the record. Usually if it goes and I'm not prepped for it, I let it go. I don't even, I don't go hurrying back in a lot of times, but that's what I have found in my experience, which is why I trade the way I trade and why I do it the way I do it and why I cut those things so fucking fast. Just because I do not want to get caught in something. Because listen, if one of those 3 trades, if I hold it like I did the last one that you were around for, not the last one today, but the last bad trade that I made, if I hold one of those 3 like that, my day's over, bro. My day is over, and I just fucked up tomorrow too, because now I have to trade 3 different trades to get all of that money back. I have to make 3 trades just to come back to where I was at 2 days ago, kind of shit. That sucks. That sucks. That defeats the whole, that's spinning your fucking wheels. I'm all about forward progress. You cannot make forward progress when you're constantly losing. You can lose little bits, but if you're losing big chunks of your leverage, you're going to be out of the game before you even get started. So that's been my whole perspective on it, which is why I do it the way I do it. Just fucking, I nip them right away. Boom, done, out. Next one. All right, let's go. Boom. Okay, cool, I'm back. One more move and I'm profitable. Boom. Awesome. Profitable. Take that. Bang. Now I'm profitable. Now I go into the next trade. The next trade opens that profit margin up for the day. It just works out like that for me. So, again, all me stuff, but I'm sure y'all can relate to it. I'm sure you have, brother. I'm sure you have. Missed the high liquidity days last summer. Yeah, buddy. Shit, mine have just... I cut myself back, man. And I'm back up now. I'm back up. I'm running heavy right now again, but I had cut myself way back. But I'm so locked in right now, it's unbelievable. So again, my whole goal was to cut back and then the first of the year switch things up. But I'm so zeroed in, I hate to even fucking change anything right now. I hate to mess with anything. So I'm just trying to ride it until I hit a little hiccup, and then I'll make the adjustments that I need to make. But yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Hardest lesson I had to learn was when to cut on the loose. Yeah, when to cut loose on the reds. Yep. It is. It's the hardest thing to learn, to cut a loser quick, like real quick. It is the hardest thing to learn. Yep. 100%, 88%, and 92%. Let's go. Held through that engulfing candle. Phew. I'll post and show your gains. Thanks, Chuck. Awesome, Jose. Congrats, brother. That's a monster day, bro. Monster. Yeah, I wouldn't be heartbroken if y'all tagged me in some Twitter stuff, if y'all kicked ass today, letting everybody know how kick-ass the live stream was and how y'all did. That'd be cool. Show your gains is cool, too. Where was I broke even on maybe half of the ones I thought would flip the other way. It would take all damn day. Yeah. So I don't even get half break, nothing even close. I get smoked. Preach. I've lost so much money, I'm scared to even enter a trade. So that's, yeah, I mean, listen, again, that's what happens when you don't cut fucking losers, man. It's just, it wipes you out and it fucks with you emotionally, dude. Something I learned, Matt, and you take this for what it's worth, and again, I can't give, financial advice, so I can just tell you what my experience has been, and if it's applicable to your situation, then great, but, and I'm just going to repeat basically what I said here, but anytime that I got in a place of anxiety or stress or fear or anything like that because of losing my ass. And I told you at one point I was ready to quit. What I realized was it's not about the exiting of the trade. I mean, it is cutting the losers, but that having a good habit, listen here, having a good habit of cutting losers quick versus trying to figure out which ones to cut quick and which ones to let go. I battled with that for a while, and until I finally woke up and realized, like, dude, just do the good habit. If it goes red, cut the fucker. Just do that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? Give yourself room according to the technicals for your stop loss, and then if it goes red, you get the fuck out. Instilling somewhat of any type of a bad habit just made no sense. So I got rid of that argument. That was first and foremost. Then what I started realizing was, because the next thing that happened for me was, dude, I'm getting stopped out of every single trade I get in. I would enter, I'd set my stop loss, boom, it hit it, and then it would go in the direction that I was playing. And it was the most frustrating fucking thing in the world. Here's another decision. Do you loosen the noose on your stop loss level, or do you adjust your entry? And I initially thought, okay, I need to loosen my stop loss a little bit. Instead of 7%, let me put it at 12%, right? I put it at 12%. That was dumb, right? Because how many fucking 12s and 15s can you handle until you implode, right? The idea is to tighten it. For me, it's always been about my entry. About my entry. The idea that I found has worked for me is to try to get my entry as close to where my stop loss is as possible. The stop loss should never change. In my mind, my stop loss area never changes. It's the same on every trade. The idea is to get my entry as close to my stop loss as I possibly can. That way there's only one direction for the fucker to go. And outside of that, dude, it was just about putting all that stuff together. And obviously, you know, the trading, your charting methods and what you're using, that all matters, man. It all matters. Because back when I was having trouble was when I was listening to every goofball on Twitter, every goofball on YouTube that had no idea, telling me to look at RSI and MACD and all these other bullshit indicators that don't mean fucking nothing. They mean absolutely nothing. They're fucking garbage. Listening to everybody telling me, no, this one, no, use this moving average, no, use this moving average, well, use these two, and then when they cross here, and then you use these ones here, no, use the MACD, when it crosses down there and the histogram shows this, no, when RSI gets above 70, that's when you all this shit, man. It was like, dude, fuck all of this. And I got rid of all of it. And that's when shit got good. So again, your methodology that you use that works for you matters. It matters. So if you're all over the fucking place, like I was at one point, that's what happens. Because there's no way to zero in on anything that works. Because you're using all kinds of different shit and don't know what you're doing. And yeah, it can be a mess, man. It can definitely fuck with you for sure. Emotionally, mentally, yeah, for sure. Sorry to hear that, brother. What a day is what we say at Extreme Gains. You know it, brother. Scalping is addictive? Yeah, it is when you're good at it. Yeah, it's real good. It's fun. It's fucking fun. I love it. I love it. Yeah, don't forget the goofy VWAP crap. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good insight there, Jason, to Matthew. That's what I did. Something I always like to do is, like, when things ever get too complicated or out of control, I always like to just zero in on one thing, one setup. Like, if it's for instance, if I'm having a hard time, I'll strip everything away and I'll go back and I consider tops and bottoms, breakouts, double bottoms, triple bottoms, inverted head and shoulders, single top or double top, triple top, head and shoulders upside for downside breakdown. I personally, these are my favorite setups. These are my A+ setups. Tops and bottoms. With anything with a neckline, whether it be a double, a triple, an inverted head and shoulders, or an upright head and shoulders. Anything that has a neckline. From a top down and a bottom up. These are my A+ setups. I fucking love them. They're easy as shit to trade. They're stupid. They show you where they're going every time. They literally show you where they're going before they go there. And this neckline breakdown and neckline breakout on these formations, I mean, it literally, it's right in front of you screaming at you. So what I have done in the past is I always go back to my base. This is one of my basics, but these are my A+ setups, man. I fucking love them. They're stupid simple and they fulfill nonstop and they repeat over and over and over and over and over. So I always go back to these and simplify everything and make price action give me my confirmation of the level change and of the breakout or of the breakdown, and then I take the trade. And I zero in, like Jason was saying, on one thing, whether it be an M top or a W bottom, and that's what I'm trading. All right, today I'm, and then once you get comfortable with stuff like with your confirmations, then you have a trade here, 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 same thing, so I frame it in. I have my support to downside. If it breaches, I cut, right? I play it to the upside. If it falls out, I cut. All these different things. I always get it down to one thing and simplify. And if you still can't do it, bro, it may just not be for you. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's some of this is for some people, this is for, and some people it's not, bro. So, and nobody should ever feel bad about that. If you get to the point where it's just like, you know what, it's just not for me. Then there's nothing wrong with that. Then it ain't for you. And you move on to the next thing in your life. No big deal. But that's what I do. I do the same thing like Jason was just saying. I try to simplify things and get it down to one thing that I can zero in on and be fairly confident about. And then I rock and roll with it again and start building the blocks again. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Matthew. You're welcome, man. You are welcome. Yep, price action is king. No doubt about it. No question. It's not even a debate. I couldn't agree more, man. Not even a debate. People look past it, bro. It's the wildest shit ever, man. It's like once I stripped all the bullshit away back then, I realized that I was like, dude, that's why there's all these bells and whistles. They're here by design to distract you from what you really need to be looking at. Fucking price action. Period. Like, I'll never forget that epiphany of, holy shit, dude, this is why it's so confusing. This is why everybody tells me, no, this one works. No, this one works. No, this works. No, this works. No, this works. And none of them are fucking right. Not one of them are right. It's all about the price action. It tells you everything you need to know, man. It shows you everything. Shows you where things are going. I mean, it's crazy, man. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's like a box top. Yep. And that's what box top is. It's the perception of price action. It's identifying the repetitive nature of price action and then finding the methodology within that price action and to use it to project where it's going next based on historical fulfillment. And yeah, I mean, it's agreed. That's what I said. The people that know box top or know about box top feel the same way I do. They're like, dude, hands down, best thing ever. Best thing ever. There's nothing that can even stand in the same room as it. Nothing. Emotion, yeah, emotions. That's just emotions, man. You just got to get that internal thing under control. You know what I mean? Did somebody ask me, did I skip something? Hold on a minute. I thought I just caught something out of the corner of my eye about what am I trading? And I may have skipped over it accidentally. I thought I caught something out of the corner of my eye as I was breezing through all that shit. Right here. RG, sorry, man. What strike price are you trading? It all depends. It all depends on the setup. Nothing is etched in stone when it comes to that for me. I do have somewhat of a methodology that I use when picking them, specifically on a scalp setup, but nothing's, definitively the same thing every time. But I try to go just outside. Depends on where we're at. Depends on what time of day it is. Depends on what the data expiration on the contract is that I'm playing. That all dictates how far out of the money I go versus at the money. Things like that all matter to me when I'm playing scalps. Again, time of day, date of expiration will dictate at the money or how far out of the money that I go. I'm never in the money when I'm scalping. I'm always just out of the money or at the money, depending upon that whole scenario. The setup, the time of day, the date of expiration, all of that comes into play. Do I ever utilize volume for, you know the answer to that. You sit and trade in the room with me every day. No. Volume, no. No, I don't use volume at all. Nope. Anymore. I should say it like that. I don't anymore. I used to look at volume profile. Volume profile was about all the more I used with it though. And every now and then I would try to keep my eye on it, but as I was in a trade or something, looking at like an upside move on decreasing volume versus versus increasing volume for my exit, vice versa to the downside. A downside move with increasing volume versus decreasing. That I used to do shit like that. But no, I haven't. Dude, I don't even have volume on my charts. I took it off my charts. I got tired of looking at it because it was fucking literally there for no reason. My batteries went dead. Where are we at? Almost power hour, y'all. Almost power hour. I'm gonna take a quick piss again, and then I will be back for power hour here, and we will get through the rest of this last hour. Hang tight, I'll be right back. Alrighty. They raking right back, aren't they? Get a quick look at this again. Oh, that's just that. I wasn't paying attention, my bad. I was too busy talking. Too busy talking. And that's covered, that's covered. The only thing it won't be covered will be that back up if it runs back up.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, they are running it. Okay. That's the same thing minus the move back up. That's what I wanted to see. There. The only other thing I want to check real quick, hang with me here, gang. I just want to go one last time for power hour and inventory the previous back upside and flat. No bueno. No bueno. And these are the two I have down here. That one there and that one there. Yep. Okay. And none of these. This is the only other one. It was 1, 2, 3. And that blue. Which is about the same as that minus that move. So, okay. These are the three that I'm going to document as my snake. That one, and that one, and that's the same as what I have there. Okay. Rookie dokies. And this one's looking good. That breach out and the rake out, the mirror out. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, man. There were days I literally would just watch Chuck trade as a study. Yeah, I've done that for months. Always same day expiry. On scalps, mainly, yeah, mostly, yes. There will be some times that I go. If it's beginning of the week, there will be some times, dependent upon scenario, that situation, that I will go, and my conviction. I'll go like Friday if it's beginning of the week. If it's end of week, I've gone with Monday expirations at times, but mostly same day. Yeah. Tell you no, folks, Chuck is the most clever man I've ever met. Oh, thank you, brother. Taught me scores of shit, invaluable stuff. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, here it comes. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Wish I had money for the Discord. I know I would meet a lot of people and learn a lot of stuff. This is the best community on here. Appreciate that, man. Listen, man, it truly is. And I don't have to sell it. I mean, the community itself will tell you that it's loaded with knowledge. It's loaded with a bunch of, loving, caring people. It really is. And you've been here long enough, it really is. Really, really is. One good trade, man. That's what I tell everybody. $6 a day, one good trade. And you're in there. Somebody said it a long time ago. They said, what people have to ask themselves when it comes to the Extreme Gainz Discord is, can you afford to not be in it? Can you afford to not be there? That's the question. Think all the other shit that you spend money on, And everybody's got, financial woes that we're dealing with, but, everyone who can be there will be there, I think. That's kind of how I've approached it. but you would definitely you'd definitely be surrounded, no doubt about it, Matthew. You'd be surrounded with information, knowledge. It's a lot, man. When you first come in there, it's a lot, bro. It spins heads. When you come in there, you're like, whoa, holy shit, okay. Like, this is real shit here, man. Like, it's no joke, man. You'll get it, though, brother. If you want it, you'll figure it out and get it. Just came here to see my pretty bald head. Thanks, Zach. Thanks, bro. I left hair up there today just for you. Yeah, Matthew, your charts are probably different. With TradingView, you have to have the add-ons. I have all of the $3, $4 market add-ons, ARCA, NYSE. You have to pay that extra $3 or $4 a month, and there's like 3 or 4 of them to add on. I can find the thing here. Give me a second. I have to go into our lecture chat. Give me a second here. See if I can find it. Right here. These right here. New NYSE, NASDAQ, and ARCA. They're $3 a piece. I have all of the add-ons, the market add-ons, market data add-ons. That's what it is, market data. I have everything that you can have to make sure I have the most accurate representation of actual price action that you can possibly have. That's why they're different. Now, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's been said a bazillion times from other people. That's probably what it is. I've always said you taught me how to fish. Well, it's not even that, here's the thing, and it's like, I've never set out to teach anybody anything. Like, so if that happens as default, because I'm not a teacher and I'm not a financial advisor and I'm not, but what I've done is I've set out in a way that I've shown the people that are closest to me in Premium Discord, and even the general members have been getting a bunch of shit and a bunch of value recently, but from that perspective. But all I do is show in depth everything that I have put together, I have uncovered, and what has worked tremendously for me. And I go to the ends of the earth to make it make sense. So it's not even that I'm, it's not like I have classes or, a curriculum or there's nothing like that going on. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't teach people to do things like that in the market. But what I can do is show you everything that I do. And that's what I do every day. And eventually it clicks. You know what I mean? So, yeah. No, that's the whole point though, right? Because I don't make on the same hand, I don't make call outs. I don't call my entries out. Oh, I'm gonna enter here about SPY at 4:30 and take it to about. I don't do that shit. I'm not an alert system. I'm not a call out. I don't tell you where to enter and exit. I'm not here to do it for you. You got to learn. If you're going to trade, you got to learn how to do this shit. There's no better way than to know how to do it yourself. And, so the MO's always been like, hey man, if this can help somebody, then that's what, that's why I'm doing it. And that's all I've ever set out to do. So yeah, to know that people have learned and people have put their version of themselves together in that kind of way is freaking awesome. See people successful, it's awesome. I didn't know shit 5 months ago in options until I joined Xtreme Gainz, banging out gains on the daily basis now. Yes, sir. You have to be dedicated to the material Chuck is providing. Yep. Yeah, you just gotta buckle in and learn everything that's in front of you, man. It's have a what do you call it? a blank slate. That's what I was looking for. A blank slate. Come in with a blank slate and just let it kind of fill up with everything that's there, and it does. It starts to make sense, and when it does, man, it's pretty cool to watch. Pretty cool to watch. Good stream. Thank you. Almost ready to pull the trigger. Gotta get some ducks in a row. A DM or info on what I will need to get set, trading view, etc. I mean, you can you can shoot me an email. Shoot me an email. I don't know what exactly you're referring to, but yeah, shoot me an email. I'll do my best. All right, man. You're welcome. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Matthew. A great Uncle Chuck? All right. That's what my nieces and nephews say, too. You know. Yeah, what a day, dude. This is bonkers today. All right, where are we at? 3:15. All right, let me get some scalp shit caught up here. Some of my scalp setups and percentage. I got SPY already. AMD, I had that up. Hey YouTube, if you have not smashed the like button yet, I would appreciate it. We don't even have 170. We've had over 200 people in here almost all day, and now we're down to $1.50. If you guys have not, I would appreciate it if you would. Those of you that have already, thank you very much for doing it. DraftKings. Whoa, DraftKings went berserk. Right on, dude. So 1, 2, and this is gonna fall under the second entry. DraftKings, that'll be the second entry at 1150. Yes, sir. Makes 2 over 100%. So far. PLTR put in a nice one. PLTR put in a second one. PLTR 7s. So 30. Nvidia, a little baby, and then another little baby. Yeah, those are little 10 bags. 10. It was actually 12 and 10. We're just gonna call it 10 and 10. Damn, Piton went berserk as well. Called out that trigger earlier, and it went bonkers. Piton to the upside. 850s, one entry. Piton 851 entry. 190%. Let's go, dude. Some bangers today. Some bangers today, boys and girls. 1, One and a baby. I'm gonna leave the baby alone. Oh no, we got two. One, two, and then the baby. Oh, that's the same as the other one here. Same one. So all right. MVIS get knocked back. Flat. Went flat. All right. Tesla back up to 113, almost 114, making its way up to the third. Almost back up to the third. Double bottoms looking all right so far. Third sitting out in front around 117. 117. GME, how you looking, buddy? Ooh, GME got smacked again, dude. Double topped and smacked. Look at that box breakdown, baby. Box top breakdown. M formation. Look at that M, Zane. That's clean on the 5 minute there, dude. That's clean, bro. Holy man. That's real clean. 4 hour, still fulfilling intra-week snake. Si, senor. Ape up 11.68. Ooh, Ape breached the 130. If it can reestablish that, Ape's got a shot. Ape has a shot above 130. In my opinion. AMC starting to look all right here as well. That SmackDown was all right, but she's starting to look okay a little bit anyways. What time is it? 3:19. I'm going to clip today, what little bit of today that I have. I'm gonna see what. Oh yeah, it is there. The indicator structure is there. That's fucking gorgeous, Jose. Good job, dude. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's a nice fucking day. Good job, dude. Thank you for... Hey, bro, thank you for tweeting that. And thank you for tagging me. And, yeah, man. You and Zane are, like, the only two people that do that. And I appreciate that. You guys are smacking the shit out of it. And that's what speaks the loudest. Yep. Good shit, bro. Congrats, man. That's what I'm talking about. That makes it worth it for sure. So here would be today's. Let me get a scale on that. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So if today was the day of divergence, it would be the blue one. And yesterday was the day prior to. They would look like that. If it does not fulfill to the upside, like the intra-week is showing, that's the day of. If today is the divergence, I have to determine what day the divergence is. Was it yesterday or was it today? That's what I'm gonna have to figure out. Obviously, I'm going to give this till tomorrow to see if it fulfills to the upside, but I'm prepping out in front of this thing just to be sure. And then if yesterday was it, this is the day of, and this is the day prior to, which these two, as you can see, are very similar. Little mirror, same, and then nuanced from there. This is a little bit different than them, a little flatter. So just have to determine which day the divergence is. And it's going to be hard to determine that too, because the candle structuring here that's happened, more of the fractal structuring than the candle structuring. The actual fractal structuring is intact. It's actually intact. So all AMC has to do is start pushing upside, and she's fulfilling, I think. We'll see. Hey, but anyways, I'm prepping for that. So just in case. The macro is still intact as well. Thank you, Steve. You're welcome, brother. Thank you for the tip, man. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. No problem, man. I'm glad you guys thought today was a good stream. I thought it was too, man. I thought we've had, as a community, it's been a great day. No shitheads were here running their mouths. We didn't have to shut no one up. We didn't have to block no one. We didn't have to kick no one out and ban no one. It was a good day. We made money. I made money. Y'all made some money. That was a good day in my book too. Don't you hate when you buy options and then you sell it in the profit and then you realize you bought more options? Oh no. Bro. Oh. How did you do that? Did you not click on the contracts you had to sell them? Oh man. That sucks, bro. Twitter. I retweeted that. What else did I want to... Oh, I wanted to do a live stream. Yeah, AMC is. And I knew it was going to do that. The other one I had showed it going back up there. I just didn't place it. Which one? This one? It has it going up and then coming back down. Something similar. I think this was the one. I can't remember if this was the one or not. One of them. But but the rest of it's a little funky monkey, so I just left it alone. Oh, right there. Has it going up and coming back down. There. There. And there. Like that. Just a little mirror of what that's projecting. I think that's it. We'll see, but I'm fairly confident. I mean, it could run the rest of the way up here. It's only like 6 candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it can either run here or it's gonna TP and mirror that. It's one of the two. So I was just letting it go. AMC's been it's been good today, but not the best. It's been better. It's been all right today as far as like a snake thing. I was more focused on making sure I had SPY with the data coming in today, but yeah, they're just gonna run it out. I think they're just gonna run it out. But yeah, I just it was good through all of this snake. I had the divergence out of here, perfectly laid, just not that. So it's actually been really good. I shouldn't short myself on that one. I had this all day, and then I had this laid out. This is the only thing, but they're either gonna run it and bleed it out, or they TP it here to mirror that. One of the two, I think, unless they go bonkers upside. But I was just gonna leave it be. I probably should have said that out loud, but end of day, I had my attention on this shit here. I want to do I'm gonna do a quick replay of this and post this as well, since this is the snake that we watched play out today all day long. By 0.47, 0.46, 0.49. Whoa. So I retweeted a thing from one of the members, from one of the family members who had a kick-ass day, who tagged me, and then I'm going to tweet out that replay if anybody wants to contribute to that effort on social media. That would be cool. I am going to tweet this out. Or 6. All right, did I do that right? Yeah. Okay, tweet that out. Send now. All right, I just sent that one out as well. I sent the replay out. The buy sell button is beside each other, and I pressed on the buy instead. Damn, bro. See, mine doesn't do that, man. When I'm in my assets page, and if I'm holding contracts and I click on them, there is no buy button. It's only sell. If I already own them, there's no buy button. If I click on it, it takes me into a sell. There is no buy button from there. For me to buy from that, I have to exit out of that, go back around to the ticker, click the ticker, open the ticker, and then buy from there again. There is no buy. That's why I said, how the hell did you do that? So you may want to mess around, man. You may be doing it in a way that it shouldn't be like that. Once you own it, you should only be able to sell it to close, sell to close. That's it. And the only options you should have will be your form of sell, whether it's stop, limit, stop loss, whatever they give you for options to sell. But there shouldn't be a buy button there on your. If you're going into from the assets page and clicking on the contracts that you own, there should be no buy button. It should only be a sell button. Unless you have, hotkeys. Unless you set it up that you have a permanent buy hotkey for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why that would be. I have a lot of platforms, bro, and none of them are like that. None of them are like that. I'm trying to think, because I have TD, I have E-Trade, I have Moomoo, I have Trading Interactive Brokers, I have Webull, I have... None of them are like that. So I guess unless you enabled some sort of buy hotkey, that would be the only thing I could think of. I could have swore, Zane, that you posted something too. I don't see it. I could have swore you. It's not showing up anymore for some reason. Either way, bro, that sucks. You may want to look at that, man. If that's the way you have it set up, you may want to change that, bro. No, that's not what I'm talking about, Jason. Not the current price. That's what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. If you're on the asset page and you already own it, that's what I said. If you already own it under my positions and you click it to sell it, it should not then go. Get out of here. You're talking nonsense. I already made this crystal clear. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here. Get now. Get. Shoo. Hey, Zane, was that today, Zane? I feel like you put something up on Twitter and I can't find it, bro. I was going to retweet it and it's not there now. Or am I tripping? I could have swore you put a thing up, tagged me and said, great day today. It's not here. It's like it was there. I feel like it was there. Unless I'm imagining this. I don't know. I could have swore I did. Anyways. Yeah, no. Later, Gator. Yeah, I see. That's what I've done, Zane. I've made mistakes before where I've bought calls or I've bought puts when I was trying to buy, because that's when you go to the contracts and you click one and it gives you the option to buy. So I've done that before. I've bought, you know, on that page. I've bought to open or sell to open or whatever the case is, but yeah, never seen it like that. That sucks though, dude. Good deal, Jace. Congrats on the couple hundos, brother. All right, man. Yeah, see, Deanna, you changed it. Okay. That's what I was going to say. That's the only way, that's the only way it could be. Definitely. Oh, that was yesterday? Okay, bro. Okay. I thought it was I was going to say, I just scrolled through all of today and some of yesterday's notifications and I can't find it. It must be down further. Alrighty then. Where are we at? T minus 20 minutes, y'all. T minus 20 minutes until market close. T minus 20 minutes. Awesome. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see that one. Yep. Yep. I see that one. Look at this thing rocking and rolling, man. Holy hell. I'm out of damn money, Zane. I'm out of money, dude. And look at it. Wonder what those... Yeah, I'm still... I did the right thing. I sold exactly where I should have. Everything. They've drowned everything out. I mean, I know there's only 15 minutes left in the day, but... You are welcome, Palm. All right, brother. See you in the morning. 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 Oh, there you are. I feel like a broken record. A good broken record. A good broken record. It's like a broken Led Zeppelin's greatest hits fucking vinyl from 1974. It's like I know. That's not a bad thing, brother. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I have these moments now, and I just started getting them. thinking about when box top's fully done. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to even verbalize. Trying to think of how the hell this is going to end up getting better. Even better. When you say you always have the same stop and try to get your entry as close to possible to your stop, referring to the price of the stop every time. So you always put in a stop equal to a certain option limit price, let's say 50 cents on a 0-day text. We're going to try to get the option price. I wasn't sure what you meant there. No, Ben, just from a technical perspective. So obviously it's going to depend on the technical setup. But and again, I if I'm playing like repetitive setups, so if my neckline's here, if I'm playing a double bottom and my neckline is here and I'm waiting for confirmation continuation, which is what I call this. This is my confirmation resistance. That's my entry. So if I'm playing this as a setup, I know that algorithms, the algorithms that are running the market are liquidity seeking, right? They seek liquidity at certain levels. They know where liquidity is sitting. They know what is a significant level of support and resistance. And they know that that's where liquidity sits, right? So a lot of times what you end up getting is what you see here. And what you see up here. And what you see right here. Right? You get a breach of those levels and what you see right here. So when I say that it's in the same spot every time, it's dependent upon a few different variables. One, what setup am I playing? And two, depending on the size of the play that I'm in, the size money wise, what I'm in. Obviously 10% of 10,000 is a lot more than 10% of 100. So dependent upon the setup and dependent upon how heavy I am. And I have a certain amount that I use per trade typically. But as far as getting it as close to my entry as possible, what I'm talking about is something like this, right? So this is where the decision making comes in. Do I want to put my stop where I know the algos are going to seek liquidity from, right? Meaning at this neckline level. Or do I acknowledge that a lot of times price action will actually breach those significant levels like I just showed you here, right? Price action will breach those levels a lot of the time. So do I find something just below that to eliminate myself from getting stopped out there, right? Close to my entry, and then instead of, and here's what I was talking about, never moving the stop loss versus always adjusting the entry, right? So in a scenario like this, if I see price action get ran down here, my stop loss isn't going to be here to where I get stopped out because my entry's up not till up here, right? So if I adjust my entry to here, if I adjust my entry to here, knowing that price action 9 chances out of 10 is going to breach that level in an attempt to take liquidity, hit stop loss, and then run it upside. So instead of moving my stop, I leave my stop. Price action breaches, doesn't hit my stop, and I put it there, but doesn't hit my stop. I adjust my entry closer to my stop loss. And now I'm in the trade here at the breach of this, and I have a minimum trade of green to here, right? So my minimum trade is green now here. So now I have, if I do this, now I have the ability to either exit here, scale out here, or if I know it's running, then I'm in even at a lower. But it's, for me, it's been always about adjusting the entry versus the stop. So for instance, so this doesn't happen. I'm not going to adjust my, if my stop is here and I say, I'm only willing to lose 5%, and that's my stop loss. Knowing damn well that this happens 90% of the time. Am I going to move this stop loss down here? So if, let's say it's 7%, well, am I going to take that into consideration and then move it 7% under that? So now my stop loss is down here. Am I going to do that? Well, no, because at that point, this thing can just keep running, right? And now I'm getting stopped out constantly. So it's all about moving. For me, it's been about moving the entry and not the stop loss. The stop loss, again, and it all depends on those variables of trade size and schematic or setup that I'm trying to play. And that's all it meant by that, is I didn't want to get into a habit of taking my stop loss and moving it like this, just freely, like, well, I'm gonna loosen this up because I know they come down here. Well, no, why would I do that, right? If I'm gonna do that, then I need to move my entry closer to it, right? So that doesn't happen. If it runs out, I'm only losing that little bit, you know, and I'm not missing out on the backside of this trade, right? Where if this comes up here and does this, or turns this into resistance, you know what I mean? So it allows me to make those adjustments, but I've always moved the entry, not the stop loss, because the stop loss ends up getting you fucked up more. Always about adjusting my entry and getting my entry closer to it. The closer my entry is to my stop loss, the less money I lose, right? If my entry's here and my stop loss is down here because of price ripping down here, how far am I away from my stop loss? I'm losing a lot of money from here to there. So I'm going to leave my stop loss if I'm going to leave it, and I'm going to adjust my entry. And this isn't technically the scenario that I should be adjusting my entry, because I'm waiting for confirmation on this specific one, but I'm just showing you, I don't move the stop loss level. I move my entry closer to the stop loss to limit the amount of money that I would lose on a scenario where my stop gets hit. I'm not entering and then waiting for 10, 12, 15%, and then it finally hits, and then it bounces and runs back up because it grabbed that liquidity right where it was supposed to and goes back in the direction. So it's always about bringing my entry closer to the stop loss. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but and I probably could have done a better job of explaining it, but that right now, that's the best one I got for you. I'm tired. It's the end of the day. All right, Dennis, you're welcome, brother. Yes, sir. See you Friday morning or Friday afternoon. TGIF. TGIF. Yeah, I mean, that's in the most basic form. You're welcome, Matthew. In the most basic form, all it is if you move your stop, if you're an entry's an entry, right? So if you move your stop, especially if you're entering on confirmation, if you move your stop to allow more room for the price action to rake liquidity, and it doesn't, you lose more money. So it's for me, it's always been about moving my entry. If I'm that concerned with shit, man, I keep getting stopped out of every trade. It was more geared towards that. Shit, man, I keep getting stopped out of every trade and I'm losing all this fucking money, man. Well, why are you losing so much? Did you adjust, you know, well, I pulled my stop loss down to allow that, to give it room. I loosened that up to give it room to take that liquidity and go back upside, and I'd still be in. But you've caused yourself a larger gap of a loss. So for me, it's always been about just pulling my entry down. My stop's gonna be where it is, but my entry's gonna, I can move my entry depending upon the setup to limit the loss. Right? I don't want to be in something and lose a shit ton. The idea of having a stop loss is to not lose a lot of money. It's to lose as little as possible if the trade goes bad, not to sit there and lose 15-20% and be like, oh man, and then it goes and you're like, oh man, double whammy, right? That's not what a stop loss is for. It's to limit, it's to protect your capital, to limit the loss. So the idea is to not give it more room to lose more. It's to tighten it up, right? And you tighten it up by not moving the stop, by moving the entry. I hope that makes sense. Like I said, I'm tired as fuck and my head's fucking hurting. I got a migraine again, man. This is like the fucking third day in a row now with a migraine. I'm tired of chasing AMC. AMC is what it is. We are down to the last 5 minutes. T-minus 5 minutes, y'all. T-minus 5 minutes until market close. I am done chasing you, Amy. As I'm sitting here trying to size up the the snake that she's fulfilling. All these little mirror bullshit things that she did today. I didn't have the, I don't know, I had the right one. I just, these were not that purty today. Not like Spy. Spy was purty. Spy's ripping. There we go. T-minus 4 minutes. 4 minutes. That's this upside. That's its brother here. Alrighty. You're welcome, Joel. You're welcome, Andy. You too, man. Hell yeah, brother. Same to you, man. Me too, brother. It's gonna be fucking epic, dude. Whew, so much work, bro. It's gonna be epic, bro. I'm excited, man. You're welcome, Gary. Again, Matthew, it depends. A lot of times it's not even about percentage, but the times that it is, usually between 3 and 7. I think 7's about my limit. And anytime I've ever loosened it, it's to put it to like 10, and that's really pushing it. Because of the size of the trades that I'm using, 10%'s a hit. 10% is a hit. But yeah, normally between 3 and 7% is when it's about percentage. A lot of times it's just about the setup, but if it's just based purely on money and percentage, 3 to 7. I don't like to go over 7 very often. BKKT. I looked at that a while back. I don't know, Paul. I'd have to look at it again, man, and see what the chart looks like. But unfortunately, we got a minute left, and you waited till the last minute to ask me. So remind me next time. I'll pull up the chart. We'll take a look at it together, and I'll throw some lines on it and see what it looks like. I'm familiar with it, though. I know I've charted it previously. See you tomorrow, guys. Don't cheat yourself. Premium is more than worth it. Awesome, Jose. See you tomorrow, brother. Thank you, man. Well, you got it. You got the general idea. I gave it to you. All right, y'all. Less than a minute. If you haven't smashed the like on your way out, I'd appreciate it greatly. Congratulations to everybody that made moolah. Standing O for everybody that kicked ass. Look at Spy banging up there, dude. Congrats to everyone that made money. I hope everybody had a good time. Everyone that retweeted and shared and hit the like button and commented, and I got tweets out there if you want to interact. Thank you guys for all that. Same with on the videos and everything. I will, the plan is to have an update and prep video out tomorrow evening like I always do. Thursday after market close. So I will try to get that out tomorrow like always. Ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Woo! What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. What a day. All right, y'all. I appreciate it. Have a good evening. And I will talk and see you all, talk to y'all and see y'all in the update on tomorrow night. Good luck in the markets tomorrow. Make some extreme gains for yourselves, and I'll talk to y'all on the next one. Later, Gators. You're welcome, Stefani.